it's really great that Shambhavi is taking such a great initiative, to come forward and serve the students, and she's helping out so many people around. She's also, I think you might have heard about her YouTube channel, right? The Fun with Data Science. So have you guys heard that? Like, did you guys hear that? Like, Fun with Data Science? Heard that YouTube channel? Come on, respond in the chat. Don't be so dull, right? You should be enthusiastic. Come on. You need to just inundate the chat. Come on. You should be very excited today. We are going to learn, especially for the beginners, it's going to be, wow, like such a great thing to explore on. So, okay, fine. Okay, it's okay. Like, some of you know it, some of you don't know it. It's okay, fine. So she is also having such a great YouTube channel, which is named as Fun with Data Science, where, she guides and explains people more about data science, and also she guides through different platforms, like not only YouTube, and she is managing all the things in all the platforms, like, and she's working on so many. Okay, schedule, please. Okay, what link? Okay, yeah, we will, yeah. Even if you go to YouTube and then just type Fun with Data Science, you'll get it, don't worry. She is also working in 1/4 labs. She is also exploring on data science and data science methodologies for data science and AI. She's also, exploring so many other courses on Coursera, like data science orientation. I think you might have heard that, and so many things like that. She's also, into Python. So that is the reason she's here to help you all today. And like at last, I would say that even Shambhavi was actually set as an educationalist in Udemy, and the courses will be out very soon after the Holi, so all of you can just go and watch all that. And like she also not only handles Python but also other machine languages, and so it's really a great opportunity for all of us to have her here and to extract the knowledge from her and add to your existing knowledge. It would be really great. So I just would I don't want to waste a lot of time, so that was all about the event, like what are we going to learn in this session, and what type of projects we are going to do in this session. So it's like really good, and without further ado, I would like to hand over this session to Miss Shambhavi. So it's really great to have you, Shambhavi, here, and thank you once again so much for running the event tonight. So yes, over to you, Shambhavi. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Harshita. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Shambhavi. You can continue.
Yeah, sure. Hello everyone, how are you all? Can I have fine, good, yes, no, something in the chat? Fine, good, good. Okay, that's great. That's great to hear that you all are very fine and even good also. So without wasting time, let's get started for today's session, okay? So now, just one thing which I'm very good, Simran. Thank you so much. I'm very good. So the one thing which you should keep in mind is that now I have started presenting my screen. So now what you need to do is that just you need to pin up my screen. Okay, so when you just hover over the, you can say, profile, so there would be one first option to pin is screen. Okay, so just pin that, right? Okay, so let's get started. Okay, so with this, let me tell you that what is the IDE and what is the basically environment which we would be using, right? So we would be using a Google cloud-based service, and that is known as Google Collab. I will let you know that how to like open these things and all that, but just let me give you an introduction that we would be using the IDE that is known as Google Collab. Now, what's the best thing for this Google Collab is that it is a cloud-based service. So basically, whatever are the codes and whatever the programs you're going to write, they are going to be automatically saved in your Google Drive. So you can just run that programs, use that programs anywhere in any laptop, in any mobile phone even. But like basically what you need is that you just need your Gmail accounts, right? So let's get started with this. Now, I'm just opening a new tab this side, okay? After opening this new tab, what I will do, I would like simply write Google Collab, right? As soon as I will write Google Collab, I would get this screen. So just let me have a little bit zoom in the side. And here we go, right? Okay, so you must be getting the first link, that is http://collab.research.google.com. So you need to click on that. Okay, Now, as soon as you will click, you will get a page like something like this. Okay, just let that open. So we can just wait for a second. Okay, now it's done, and just let me zoom this thing also, and here we go. Okay, so basically this is the first page. Whenever you open Collaboratory, this is the first page that appears. Now here it is written that what is Collaboratory and what are the things, just you can do that. So you can just go and have a look over that afterwards. Now, so basically let me tell you that this is a like you can say browser in which you can, or you can say it is an IDE in which you can execute your Python programs, right? Now, what you need to do is that you need to just go on this file option, right? After going on this file option, you need to click on new notebook. As soon as you will do this thing, a new tab will open in your Google, right? And you will get a notebook which will be just opening in a little while, and you will get a notebook in which we would write our Python codes, right? So just let that open. So here we have our first notebook, right? So this is the Google Collaboratory. How does it look? Okay. So now just let me tell you a little bit feature, and then we'll be moving towards the first topic. Now here what you like, as soon as you put this cursor here, you can just put the backspace and you can just rub all these things. And now you can just save your notebook from whatever name you want, right? So just let me have it as, okay, and I would write lecture 2, okay, because for me this is the like I have already taken the yesterday's class, so I have named that lecture 1. So now I would be naming it that lecture 2. Now next thing what I need to tell you is that you will be needing some internet connections for this, right? So if you are having internet connection, then only you can work on this IDE. Now to connect this Google Colab with your internet, what we do basically, you need to go and click on this connect button. Okay. So now as soon as you will click on the connect button, it will show allocating, connecting, and after some time it will just connect. Okay. Now here if we are in our notebook, and here we basically write this code. So now this is called a cell wherever you write your Python codes. Okay. So this is called a cell. So this is all about this Google Colab, and this much is the thing which you need to keep in mind while using a Google Colab's notebook. Now what I need to do is that let's start our first topic for today. Okay, so all of you are familiar with some or the other languages, right? I have just seen in the chat box that you have entered C, C++, Java, JavaScript, Python. Even some of them are familiar with Python also. So you all must have heard about that, what are operators and or what are basic types of operators and all that things. So just let quickly have a revision for all these things. Okay. So just can you all?
Excuse me, I'm so sorry to interrupt in
Yeah.
between. I just wanted to know if you are going to teach the same stuff as you did yesterday.
Yeah, actually it is 6:15. I would be having the same stuff, and after 6:15 I would be continuing the yesterday's class. Okay. After 6:15 I would be taking the new topics.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Most welcome. Okay, so just can every one of you name some types of operators in the comment box fast. I must see some responses this side, right? Because I'm not getting anyone response. Okay, plus I have plus relational operators, arithmetic, assignments. Nice, very nice, very nice. So here we go. We have the types of operators, logical, assignment, bitwise. Absolutely right, guys. So here we have the first one, arithmetic, then assignment, followed by comparison, logical, bitwise, identity, and membership. So these are the 7 types of operators in Python programming. Okay. So Utkarsh just listed all the names. Very nice, very nice. Keep it up. Now, here we move towards the first operator, and that are known as arithmetic operators. So arithmetic operators, you all have studied all these operators in your younger classes, right? That are addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, modulus, quotient, and exponent. Okay. So these are all the arithmetic operators. Now, okay. Now just let's move towards the Google Colab and let's write our first program for the arithmetic operators. Now what I need to do here is that let's say I take a variable and that variable name is A. And now what I am doing here is that I am assigning a value 10 to my variable a. Now what I would suggest is that just listen my words very carefully, okay? Just try to understand these things, whatever I am saying, right? So here what I have done, I have taken a variable and that variable name is a. Now I have assigned a value 10 to my variable a. So now here in Python, we need not to assign any data type before assigning some value or writing any value. Basically, what we were doing in C and C++ was we were writing int a, char b, float c. We were doing all these things, but in Python, we need not to do that thing. We automatically need to write the you can say variable, and just we need to assign the value to variable. We need not to specify any data type. So this is the thing that is going to be in Python. Secondly, what I have done, I have taken another variable that is b, and let's say I have assigned it a value as 20, right? So this is done. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to write c is equal to a plus b. Now what is this a plus b? Here I have used my arithmetic operator, and that arithmetic operator is addition, right? So here I have used my operator. Now what are a and b? So basically my a and b, they are acting as operands. So the operator which you use has some name that can be arithmetic, assignment, logical, bitwise, identity, membership, anyone. And the variables on which you basically perform the operation, that are known as operands, right? So this is the thing. Now, next thing, if I want to print something in Python, okay, print an output in Python. So basically what I do, I simply use a word that is called as print. I would put, write like these small brackets, and I would simply write C. So basically what we were doing, we were either using C out, or we were using C in, we were using printf and all that thing. So basically in Python what we use print to print something in the output. And here I want the C variable to be printed. Why? Because in my C variable I have stored a plus b. So basically my a and b, both of these are having values. So I have stored these values in my C variable, right? So I need to print that C. Now here I have done my assignment arithmetic operator. Now if I want to run any cell in this Google Colab, what I will do? I will do shift is, okay, sorry, there are two options to do this. First is that you are just seeing a circle this side, right? So you can just click on this circle, and the second one is that you can do shift plus enter. So this time I am just doing this circle, okay? And now I have got my first output in my Python programming, and that is 30. Right? So just let me know that is this is this arithmetic operator clear to you, that how do we perform arithmetic operations and basically how do we write the programs? Yes, clear. Okay. Very nice, guys, very nice. Now this is done. This was about the arithmetic operators, but the story isn't complete here, right? I have told about the addition sign, and if you want to learn some new language, what you need to do is that you need to go after this class and practice all the operators which are left. So for that, what you can do, you can just take the screenshots of the slides, whichever I am sharing with you. I have no problem with that, right? So let's move towards the second, and second we have assignment operators. Now, what are the assignment operators? So assignment operators are the one in which basically we use plus and equal to, like plus minus multiplication, and that are optional, and we use equal to sign with them. Now let me just give a little bit more explanation about assignment operators. So basically we have seen many a times that we write a is equal to a plus 1. So basically when we write a is equal to a plus 1, that equal to and that plus sign, they both are called as assignment operators. Okay, so basically this is the thing. Now here we have two things, long example and we have even shortcut also. So I would be discussing both of these. Just let me go to Google Colab and let's write our second program. And I hope you all are writing with me, yes or no? Okay, fine. Very nice. Now here what I am doing is that I am again taking a variable, and let's say I have again taken the variable that is a. Now I would write a is equal to. Now what I will do, I would just assign some value to it. Let's say I would be assigning the value as 15 here, right? Now what I would be doing, in the next line I would be writing a is equal to a plus 1. And now this equal to and plus sign, when I have used these both signs together, they are known as assignment operators. And in the print statement, I would quickly write a. So basically this is how we use assignment operators. So this is the long form for using the assignment operator. Okay, so in the output basically I have got the answer as 16, and okay, 15 plus 1 is always 16, right? So here in the output I have got the output as 16. Now I was saying that we even have a shortcut also, right? Now just let me quickly tell you that shortcut. So for that, what I will be doing, I would just commenting this line. Okay, now what are comments? So comments are basically, you can say extra things that we just write in our program. Okay, so for commenting any line in this, what we use a hash symbol. Okay, so basically this is how we comment a line in this Python. Okay, now what I have done, I have written a is equal to 15 and then printed. Now what I want to do is that I want to perform the shortcut. Now just pay attention a little bit more this time. Okay, I would write plus equal to, and I would write 1. Okay, now just see what is the thing that I am telling you. When I have written this a plus equal to 1, so that is just equal to a is equal to a plus 1. Okay, so whenever or wherever you just see that someone has written a plus is equal to 1, you can just identify and tell that okay, you have written a is equal to a plus 1. So this one is a shortcut for writing this a is equal to a plus 1. Okay, now the second thing which you should keep in mind here is that you need not to leave any space between this plus and this equal to sign, because if you are gonna leave some space, it will result you in the error. And why it will result you in error? Because here what you are using an assignment operator, and everything has its own syntax, right? So here you need not to leave any space between this plus and equal to sign. So this was about the assignment operator. Do you have any doubt, or is it clear? Can I have a yes or no? Clear. Okay, Rajiv. Okay. It's easy. Yeah, Utkarsh. Python is very easy, right? Okay, that's clear, right? Now, so this was about the assignment operators. Now we will be moving towards the third one, and that are comparison operators. So basically from the name only we can understand that comparison operators are those operators which are used to compare something, right? Because even in English also we have the word, the meaning of the word comparison, to compare something, right? So basically what are these comparison operators used for? They are used to compare between some numbers or between some variables or something like that. Okay, now comparison operators are listed as equal to, not equal to, greater than, less than, greater than or equal to, and less than or equal to. So these are the comparison operators. Now let's quickly go to Google Colab and let's write a program. And there I would be telling you about the use of if-else conditions. That what is the basic syntax for using if-else conditions in Python programming. Okay, so I would be covering this if-else condition within here in this example only, right? So just pay a little bit of more attention towards this side. Now I would just, okay, let's take another variable. Let's say we have taken a variable that is p. Now I would just assign the value as 13. Okay, let's be 13. Now I would take another value that is q, and now I would assign the value as 24, right? Now what I need to do is that whenever I need to use any comparison operator, what I would need to do is that I need to give some conditions this side, right? I need to apply some conditions. So what I will do, I would simply write if, okay, if p is greater than q. So here in between what I have used a comparison operator, and that comparison operator is greater than. Now, if p is greater than q, now what is the syntax for using if-else conditions in Python programming? Okay, I have some questions from Simran. Less than, greater than operators are relational operators. Okay, Simran, we have like many of the operators have even different names also, right? So you can just take them as relational operators, or you can just take them as comparison operators. Okay, so we have different names for different operators also. Even one operator is having some different name also and some different name also. So that the things goes like that only, right? Now, if P is greater than Q, I have written the condition here. If P is greater than Q, I would put a colon. Why this colon? Because this colon is a syntax for using if-else condition in Python. So, I have used if P is greater than Q colon. Now, as soon as I put the colon and do enter sign, what I got some space this side, right? So, basically, this space is called as indentation. Now, if you are making any mistake while giving this spaces or while giving some spaces in Python programming, so you are gonna get an error that is known as indentation error. So keep one thing in mind, if you ever get some error like indentation error, so quickly go and check your spaces and check the syntax for if else and if else conditions. Okay, so you must have made some mistake there, that side only, right? So if P is greater than Q. Now I would just simply write a print statement. Now how to print something? What we have seen just now, that what we have seen that we were printing a variable in programming, right? We were just writing a variable inside and we were getting the value. Now if I want to print some statement, some output, so I would write my print, and inside that brackets I would put these semicolons. So these semicolons are what we will do. I would simply write that if P is greater than Q. So here I would write this like condition and give the output that P is greater than Q. So just let me, if my condition satisfies, that is P is greater than Q, so print me the output that P is greater than Q. And if this condition is false, so here I would write else. I would again put semicolon because the semicolon is a part of my syntax. Then enter, and then I would print that Q is greater than P. Okay, so here we completed our comparison operator and even the use of if-else condition in Python programming. Now, as soon as I will run this program, I would get the output that Q is greater than P. And yes, because my first condition does not satisfy, because P is having a smaller value than Q. So my else statement printed me the output that Q is greater than P. So just let me know that, are you all clear with the use of comparison as well as if-else condition in Python? Okay, Utkarsh. Okay, Sunidhi. Okay. Great. So this was about the this was about the comparison operators. Now our next operators which we will be using are logical operators. So here we go. Okay, just let me know that you all have heard about logical gates and or not. Have you all heard about this or not? Okay. So can you just name me some logical operators? Whatever you all know. And, or. Okay, Deepak. And, or. Okay. I got that. So basically, or, and not. These three are the basic logical operators. And, okay. Now just let me know that what is the function of or operator. What do or operator do? Not in terms of 0 and 1. Not in terms of 0 and 1. Okay, I got the answer, correct answer from S. Balakrishna, that OR operator is used for addition. I got the correct answer. Then I have the answer from Rajiv, that OR operators are used for addition and AND operators are used for multiplication. So here what we do basically when we apply OR operator, so basically what it does, it adds between two numbers, okay? And whenever I apply AND operator, what it does, it just multiplies two numbers, okay? Now let's go towards the Google Colab and let's write okay. Here we are going to write some program, and let's say I have given us a value of a is equal to 10, right? I had assigned another variable that is b, and that is equal to 20, right? Now what I am going to do is that just pay attention towards this, because now I am going to use this OR operator in a very single line, right? So here in the print statement, I would write a or b is, and I would put the semicolon, and this is the statement which I want to be, which like I want that whenever my output should be there, this should be printed. So that is why I just put these things in the semi-quotes. Now what I did, I quickly put a comma, right? After putting this comma, not just have attention that I would write A, I would put my or sign. So basically this is the or sign which we use, this straight dash. Now where is this straight dash present in our keyboard? So basically this straight dash is present at the upside of the enter key. Basically in upside of the enter key we have slash and one straight dash. So basically that straight dash acts as a OR operator in Python programming, right? So I have just put that OR operator this side, right? Okay, so I have a question. Can we use plus in place of comma? No, Deepak, we have, as I told you, that every language has its own syntax, right? So here we basically use commas, right? So this is okay. The plus sign is used when you will be using strings, not in place of these things. When you will be just dealing with a particular and properly, you will be fairly dealing with the strings topic. There you can use plus sign, but not in these cases, right? So this is how we do the things, and this is about the OR operator. Now when I'm going to run this, I would be getting the addition of these two numbers, and that is 30, right? So this is about the OR operator, and other than that I'm left with and what one, not operator also. So you need to check that operators on your own. Now moving towards the next one. So here we have just like saying about the logical operators, right? Now I would be taking you to another slides. Now just let me open that slides, and now what I would be taking you to is okay, keywords and identifiers. So now just let me know about the keywords. That what are keywords? Quickly let me know the definitions for keywords in the chat box. Reserved words, very nice, absolutely correct. Reserved words, okay Santosh, nice. Predefined words, very nice Dilshad. Small individual units, 32 keywords in C. Okay, 32 keywords in C, right? Predefined meaning, very nice Mil. Okay, so I got the idea that what are keywords. Keywords are basically the reserved words. Keywords are the predefined words. Okay, so you all know about keywords. So basically there are total 33 keywords in Python. Okay, in Python we have total 33 keywords, and one more thing, except true, false and none. All the three except all these three keywords, every keyword are in small letters. That is known as lowercase. So basically lowercase is known as small letters and uppercase is known as capital letters, right? So what I would be doing is that all other keywords except true, false and none. Okay, now just have a look over here that true, false and none. Just let me go here. Okay, now just have a look this side, and let me do one thing. Just let me connect my pen tablet, and okay, done. Okay, just one second. Right, so here we go. Now what I wanted to tell you all is that just have a look over these keywords in Python, right? So here we have listed all the keywords, whatever the keywords are present in Python. Now just see these first three that are here, that is false, none and true. So all these three keywords are having their first letters as capital, right? And other than that, none of the keywords are having their first letter as capital, right? So this is the thing, that false, none and true, all these three are having their first letter as capital, right? And yeah, all these total are the 33 keywords that are present in Python. Now what I would suggest to you is that you can just take a screenshot, or you can just have a look over all of these keywords, because afterwards, after 10 to 15 minutes, I would be having some questions to discuss with you all, and you need to give me the correct answers in that, right? So just have a look over all of these keywords, whatever are the keywords in Python, right? So I hope by the time you all have taken the screenshots and you must have seen. So should I move forward? Can I have a yes or no in the chat box? Keep the chat box a little bit active, guys. It's a little bit slow, right? Yes, that's the spirit. Very nice, very nice. Okay, we should proceed, and just let me cancel this thing. Okay, right. Now, what are identifiers? Can I have some definition for identifiers? Identifiers. What are identifiers basically? What you have studied in identifiers? Names. Okay. What else? What else? I need some good answers. Variables. Absolutely correct. Okay, names, variables, identity, functions. Okay, guys. So what are identifiers? Identifiers are the names given to entities like class, function, variables, which helps to differentiate one entity from another, right? So the things which differentiate one entity from another, that are called as identifiers. So basically in the very starting of the first code, I was again and again saying that let's say we take a variable that is a, right? So what was that variable? That variable is having another name of identifier. Variables and identifiers, they both are the same thing, right? So that is why even in the very starting of this program, I was saying that let's say take a variable a. Let's say take a variable b. So basically this is how we can define identifiers. Now here we have some rules for identifiers, right? So the first rule is that identifiers cannot start with a digit. When you are going to like initialize or declare a variable or identifier, you cannot declare that variable like whenever it is starting from a digit. What I mean to say is that you cannot define a variable in which you are having a number in the starting. Let's say I have written 9a. So this 9a is not a valid identifier because it is starting with a digit. Keep these five rules in mind because further I would be asking questions, right, from these things only. So this 9 is the, like, you cannot make a identifier as 9a because 9 is a digit and identifiers cannot start with a digit. Digits can be there in the middle or at the last, but in the starting we cannot have digits. Okay, now second, that can be of any length. Now what is this? Identifiers, or which we call variables, they can be of any length. Okay, I have one question. Digits in words possible? Yeah, digits in words are absolutely possible and it is absolutely right, but what is the condition that I have just now told, that they cannot start with a digit. They can have digits in the middle, they can have digits in the last, but they cannot have digits in the starting, right? Second was, I was just moving towards that they can be of any length. You can even write a one digit variable, or you can take it to 100 digits variable. That's your wish. So they can be of any length, right? Third, keywords cannot be used. So this was a thing that I was again and again saying you to pay attention towards the whatever I was telling, the keywords name, that keywords cannot be used. Now whatever were the keywords, total 33 keywords that we have seen, so they cannot be used as identifiers or variables, right? So this was the third point. Now moving towards the fourth, special symbols are not allowed. What are special symbols? So okay, just let me know some special symbols in the chat box quickly. At the rate, exclamation mark, okay, hash, underscore, percent, asterisk, okay, dollar, percent, at the rate, rupees. Absolutely correct, guys. Well done. So special symbols are not allowed, but keep one thing in mind this side. Keep one thing in mind, that underscore is always allowed as a special symbol while writing an identifier. So now what I want to say is that you can use this underscore for writing your variables. Let's say you have written something like a underscore b. So this is always allowed. Okay, you can always use this underscore while declaring a variable, or you can just name it as identifier, right? Other than that, you cannot use any of the symbols like at the rate, dollar, and these all symbols you have just mentioned in the chat box. You cannot use any one of these, but you can use underscore. If you are going to write something like only underscore, that is also valid. If you are not going to write any like character or something with this underscore, even this underscore is also like you can say it will run, it will not show an error. Okay, now the last thing that I just told, that they can be combination. So what I just meant from this thing, that they can be combination. So they can be a combination like A underscore 9B. Okay, so here what I have done, I have covered all the rules whichever I have just told here, right? So A underscore 9B, you can just name any identifier variable like this. It will not show any error. So this is the meaning of the last line, that it is written can be combination, right? So these were the 5 rules that I just wanted to let you all know. Okay, so are we good to go? I have some questions for you also. Are you all ready for that? Yes, yes. Okay, 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 okay. Very nice, very nice. So now I'm going to display some questions. Now just see what I'm saying. Just listen once. That first you need to tell that is that identifier valid or invalid, and after that you need to tell the reason that why it is valid or why it is not valid. Okay, just 1 second. So this is the, okay, just let me do a little bit corrections this side, because I was just writing with my hand, so it just got a little bit of, okay, right. So just 1 second, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, just give me the answer for the first question. That is this a valid identifier or an invalid identifier? Quickly, quickly, quickly. Valid, invalid, valid, not valid, no, no, invalid, valid, invalid. Okay, okay, so the ones who are saying valid, give your suggestions and give your reasons. The ones who are saying invalid, give your reasons that why it is valid or why it is invalid. Quickly, I want some answers. It's a keyword, absolutely right, Deepak, it's a keyword. Well done, you have given the first very correct answer. Then followed by Aditya, Sunidhi and many more students. Invalid because keyword. Very good, Archandra. Very nice. So basically this is an invalid identifier. Why? Because for is a keyword. This is the only reason that I was saying you that just have a proper look over that 33 keywords list that I showed you, right? So this is the reason. So now the ones who are just confused about the valid and invalid for, are you all clear with that? The ones who were confused, is this absolutely clear to you all? Okay, 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 very nice, very nice. Now, moving towards the second. Tell me that is 95W valid or invalid? Quickly. Okay, invalid because start with numerical, invalid, start with digit, invalid, invalid. Invalid, digits first position, invalid, not valid, invalid, invalid. Cannot start with digits, invalid. Absolutely right, guys. All of you have given the very correct answer. Very happy to see that. That 95W cannot be a valid identifier. That is, it is an invalid identifier because it is starting with a digit. Very well done, very well done. Moving towards the third. X underscore Y, valid or invalid? Valid, 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 valid. Okay, okay. Okay, Santosh, valid because starting with alphabet. Valid, valid, valid. Absolutely correct, guys. I need some more reasons that why is this a valid identifier. Quickly, give me some reasons. Okay, valid, valid. Okay, I need reasons. Okay, okay, Deepak. Some more reasons, guys. It's not the thing that you will write valid and invalid only. I would be needing some reasons also. It starts with variable, valid, underscore. Underscore is allowed. Underscore in between contain alphabet and underscore. Very nicely explained, MD. Okay, Sakib Hussain. So I'm so sorry if I have just pronunciated your name wrong, but very well done. So what we have X underscore Y. So basically X are the alphabets that are allowed in identifiers, and underscore is also allowed. So this is a valid identifier. Now moving towards the fourth question. Moving towards the fourth, underscore AB. Valid starting with alphabet and underscore allowed. Okay, valid, valid because starting with underscore, valid, valid, valid. Invalid, valid, valid, valid. Okay, quickly give me some more reasons that why this fourth one is a valid or invalid. Quickly. Invalid because combination. Okay, valid because underscore is valid. Valid can start with underscore, starting with underscore, valid starting underscore combination is allowed. Absolutely correct, Sunidhi. So underscore AB is valid. Why? Because identifiers can be combination and they can even start with underscores. What was the condition? That they cannot start with digits. But here what it is, the case is that they are starting with underscore. That is why this is a valid identifier. Quickly moving towards the last question, that is 5. 9 underscore P. Not valid, invalid because starting with digit, invalid, invalid, invalid because it starts with digit, invalid, 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 invalid. Some more reasons, quickly I want reasons, invalid starts with digit, invalid cannot start with digit. Absolutely correct, Abhiraj. Invalid because it is starting with numerical. Okay, invalid beginning with a digit. Okay, Dilshad. Absolutely correct. You all are doing very well. This is an invalid identifier because identifiers cannot start with a digit, right? So here we have a identifier that is starting with a digit 9 underscore P. Okay. So these were the 5 questions which I was just trying to ask you, and I must say that you all have given a very wonderful response. Great guys, very well done, very well done. Now I just need to cover one more topic for the revision, like the topics which I have taken yesterday. Someone wants to say something? I guess someone's mic was open. No issues. So we would just be covering about data types, okay, and then you can just join the next meeting. So what are data types? Okay, just let me know that what are data types? Quickly. Guys, I need to have some answers. That what are data types? Int, float, char, which defines the data. Okay, Utkarsh, Deepak, Muhammad, Hussan. Okay, int char. Okay, Roshan. Int float. Okay, Priyanshu. Okay, Boolean. Okay, that's also true, Simran. Boolean is also. Okay, Abhinav. Okay, Subhash. Test the type of data. Absolutely correct. So what are data types? Variables can hold values and values have data type. Just pay attention towards this line, whatever I have written here. That variables can hold values and values have data types. Okay, strings. See what I have written, just let me explain this a little. Okay, again that blue pen came. Now just let me erase the thing, and now let me just have the black color, and now just let me reduce this also. Right, done. So let's say I have written a is equal to 10. So what was the thing that I was just saying from the very starting of this class, that let's say a is a variable that is storing the value as 10. I was saying that let's say a is a variable and what it is holding a value as 10. So this is the thing that I have written, that variables can hold values, right? So a is a variable that is holding a value as 10 and values have data type. So the value which I have written here, it must have a data type. So this is the thing which I just wanted to explain, that variables can hold values and values have data type. So just let me know, this 10 is of which data type? Quickly, what is the data type for this 10? Int. Okay, integer. Vishali, okay. Okay, Riya, okay, Shivangi, okay. Okay, absolutely correct, guys. This 10 is having a data type and that data type is integer, int, right? Now, here just let me have a little bit of zoom in and let me just do one thing. Okay, so let me cancel this one and zoom. Okay, just 1 second. Okay, so these are basically the Python data types that are listed here. So numeric, dictionary, boolean, set and sequence type. So integer, complex number, float, string, list and tuple. So these all are the data types which we have basically in Python programming. Okay, so these are the listed data types, and now I would be just discussing about all of these in today's second class, right? So here we have these things. Now just let me again zoom out the things, and now. So this was about the data types, and further what we have to see data types, and now we have to see typecasting, and we would be seeing that things in the second batch for this sessions. So guys, just let me know, you have any queries regarding this class? If you have any questions, just ask them in the chat box. And yeah, even the next meeting link is even in the chat box. You can just join the next meetings also. Underscore is used for which identities? Okay, Simran, so underscore is basically not used for any particular identity, but what it is that it is used to write identifier. Let's say you want to store some string. So what you will do, you will write my underscore str and you will store that string in this identifier. You can just name it as variable. Okay, so this is the thing which is for which this underscore is used. Basically what we can say, it is used to separate one word from another. Let's say we cannot give spaces, so that is why we use underscores. It's better to use Collab or Jupyter Notebook. So Shah, that's totally upon your wish. Whatever you want, you can use. Both of them are just awesome. I use VS Code. Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice. What is PEP8? Okay, Abhinav, let's not jump into that. We'll discuss these things later on, right? Any other thing? Which program for code Python? Okay, Priyanshu, I just did not got your question, whatever you are just saying to ask. I use ideally. Okay, that's absolutely fine, no issue. Okay, thank you so much, Soniti, thank you. VS Code is best. Yeah, you can say that it's best. Yeah, you can use VS Code to do the Python. Most welcome. Even you have some one link of form in your chat box, so just fill that forms for the attendance part, okay? Okay, so thank you so much guys for this wonderful session. Let's meet in the second session of this bootcamp, right? So we'll be seeing you there.
Yeah, yes. I just would like to make one announcement that like all of you who joined now, so you need to be having the attendance actually. So the link is provided in the chat box. So please do fill that and then leave and join the next session. Okay? So you need to fill that Google form.
बहुत जबरदस्त अरे पूछो ना रिकॉर्ड हो गया आज का आज वाला ही कल पड़ेगा
कल ठीक है कल डाल दूंगी
कल शाम को छुट्टी रहेगी ना आज तो बहुत जबरदस्त पार्ट दूसरा लिंक आ गया आपने
उस पे है
लिंक्डइन पे है
लिंक्डइन पे है
हाँ भेजूं क्या
हाँ
भेजूं तो
नहीं फिर हम स्क्रीन रिकॉर्ड
Okay, fine. Yeah, fine. It's that's great. So like all of you have attention. Okay, fine. That's great. Okay. So like as all of us know that we are here again for the 3-day Python bootcamp. We have completed our first day and we are entering into the second day. So I hope that all of you might have gained some knowledge and might have added some extra information and might have added to your knowledge. So that's really great. And so I'm Chanda Harshita, host for this evening. So, Coach Organization, the brilliant organization of a lovely professional university, again welcomes you all for this extraordinary event which is going on. Highly informative, and as all of us know that our vision is to actually create an organization in which we can learn and it's like you grow and we grow. So it's like really great to have you all again here. Am I even audible? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, okay. So like it was just stuck. Okay. Thank you. That's great. So like it's really great to have you all. So I just would I think all of you might have gone through the basics of it yesterday, as demonstrated by Miss Shambhavi ma'am. So I think you might have seen the libraries, the IDs, and what are the platforms you're going to use, and what is the environment for Python. I think you might have all gone through that, and you are at least aware with the basics right now, right? So you're like more award stage, I guess. Is that so? Yes, that's great to see you all very excited for the session. Yes, right. Sachin, Rajan, that's great. So like we had gone through the basics of Python and the environments which we are going to use. So we are finally now entering into the second day. So we will also be doing a live project as told in the event, and like we are going to use some of the libraries as well. We'll introduce all of that, and we'll be doing a very good project, and we will also be doing that. And like yesterday, all of us familiarized and updated ourselves with the industry specific knowledge. Yes, how is the Josh? Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, are you guys excited again for the second day? Like, you guys were so excited yesterday, so I hope that all of you, will maintain a lot of energy. Yes, high. That's really great to see you all, with a lot of Josh. Will just invade it. So it's really great. Yeah, it's very high. Just maintain the same pace.
हाँ अच्छा
So
बोल रही
like,
है
you know, we will explore
हाँ
further still into the unexplored, the depths and dimensions of it with the intense wisdom and knowledge of, you know, Miss Shambhavi. So who is the, you know, I would say a treasure house of unparalleled expertise and talent in Python and data science. Like she's all as I told, like she is already into that, like she's very great. So let's, you know, quench our thirst and fulfill our aspirations, ambitions by utilizing this golden opportunity given to us. So I hope that all of you will maintain the great even today, how you maintained yesterday. So I just would like to see some Josh, and then I'll just, you know, hand over the platform to Miss Shambhavi to take off. And so can I just see some Josh? Come on, we're gonna start. So let us see some Josh. Yes, that's great. Yeah, it's nice to meet you all again. Yes, there are so many common people, new people. Okay, fine. That's really great. Okay, fine. So that's great. So with this, I would like to hand over the platform to Ms. Shambhavi. So welcome, Shambhavi, and thank you so much for your time. And over to you, Shambhavi.
thank you so much Harshita, thank you so much.
Thank you, Shambhavi.
Okay, so hello everyone, how are you all? Can I just know? Fine, good, yes, no, something like that? Fine, 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 fine. Why not good? Exhausted from 6 hours of class. Okay, okay, very good, very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, just let me know one thing that do you all remember the yesterday's concepts, whatever we have discussed? Yes. Okay. Okay. Just quickly list the topics. I'm very good, Lavanya. Thank you so much. I'm very good. Okay. So just quickly list all the topics whichever you have studied yesterday with me. Quickly. I just want to see that how many of you remember the things. Operators, loops. Okay, Muhammad. Okay. Keyword. Okay, Adarsh. Operators, identifier operators. Okay, Ranjit. Okay, Pragati operators. Visual keywords. Fazan identifiers. Abantika keywords identifiers. Loops, conditions. Very nice, guys. So I hope by the time you all remember everything which I just told you yesterday. Good to hear that. Good to hear. So let's proceed, and we would be using the same IDE that we were using yesterday. So now, just let me tell you one more thing. Okay, so just let me tell you one more thing that you need to download one editor, okay, in your laptops or devices like laptops or computers, whatever you are using, so that we can just make the project which we would be making tomorrow, not today. We would be just discussing some more topics today, and tomorrow we would be working on that live project, right? So let's discuss about the IDE which I was telling you. Okay, so just let me present my screen, and one second, just let me do that. Okay, so here we go. Okay, Keshav, just hold on, not the VS Code, we would be using some other thing, okay? Okay, so just confirm in the chat box that is my screen visible to you all. Okay, yes. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, so let's start the things, and so here is my screen visible to you all. Okay, good. Now, firstly, let's open a new tab in our devices, and let me write something here and the IDE which we would be using for making our project. Okay, so for that IDE, what you will be needing is that you will be firstly needing to download Python in your devices, right? So now just let me quickly tell you how to download that, and you will be writing Python download in your new tab of Google Chrome, right? And whatever are your windows, you can just choose that window and write. You would be redirected to the very first site, that is www.python.org, right? So just quickly click on that, and here we are. So this is the site from where we would be downloading the latest version of Python. PyCharm best one. Okay, Rahul, PyCharm is the best. I would also say, because I also use PyCharm, but in this, we would not be using PyCharm. We also do it side by side. Yes, Imran, you need to do all the things with me. But yeah, just keep one thing in mind. If you do not have like very much of bandwidth today, so you can just keep the things in a you can just remind the things and you can do it after the class. Okay, it's totally depend upon your network and whatever the bandwidth you are having and all that things, right? So here we have Python. Now what you need to do is that you just need to quickly click on this downloads. As soon as you will see this downloads, here you will see that download for Windows Python 3.9.1. Okay, you will download this Python new version. Even if you are having some older versions, but your version should not be very much older. It should be above 3 only, right? So here the latest version is 3.9.1. So what I would suggest is that if you haven't downloaded Python, so you can just download this new version. It is the best one. Okay. So from there, like this one, as soon as you will click on this Python 3.9.1, okay, how much MB will it take? Okay, it will not take too much, I guess. Okay, just let's check that. How much MB? So basically it is of 26.9 MB, right? So you can just do that quickly. That would not take too much time. So as soon as you will click on this downloads, and you will click on this Python 3.9.1. So you will be just downloading an exe file and you need to install that. While installing, just keep one thing in mind. When you will get two checkboxes, when you will be there to install Python, you would be getting checkboxes, right? So basically the checkbox which is present at the very downside, there was one option, that is add Python to path. Okay, so you just quickly need to click that checkbox if you are downloading it today only, right? You need to click on that checkbox, just verify that checkbox, and then you need to install Python. Just don't forget to click on that checkbox. Otherwise, if you will install some libraries and other things, you will face issues, right? And that would just lead to little bit of mess up things, right? Now this is about the download of Python. Now quickly let me tell you, the IDE which we would be using is Sublime Text Editor. Okay, so it's Sublime Text Editor download. So this is the IDE which we would be using while making our project, which would be making tomorrow. Okay, so Greenland Technology, what about Anaconda? See, all these IDEs, Anaconda and Jupyter, and what about the SpyCharm, Visual Studio Code, these all are very good. You can choose any one of these for working on Python, but for making the project which I will be telling you tomorrow, you would be needing this Sublime Text Editor only. Because you can do these things on these IDEs also, but the code will differ for that, and I would be using Sublime Text. So what I would suggest is that you should download this Sublime Text within your devices, right? So just go to first website, that is www.sublimetext.com, and you will be just seeing this page, and here go to this download option, right? And when you will just click on this download, just have keep one thing here in mind, just don't click on this portable version. Okay, just click on this Windows 64-bit. As soon as you will click on this, exe file would be downloaded, and after that you can just install that thing. So what you need to do is that you need to install Python and you need to install Sublime Text Editor. Am I clear to you all?
We need to install both of the things?
Yeah, you need to install both of the things.
Okay, alright.
Okay. Can you share the link, ma'am, for Sublime? Okay, I will do that. Just 1 second. And where's the chat box? And okay, so just 1 second. Here we go. So here is the link for downloading Sublime Text Editor. I installed Python with add to Python tick button. Very nice, Utkarsh. Very nice. Very well. So here, with this, you need to download the Sublime Text Editor. So quickly, can I have a yes or no for downloading all the things and installing them in your computer or devices, whatever you are using till tomorrow? Yes. Okay. Very nice. Absolutely. Very good. Okay. Very good, guys. Very good. So, should we start today's topic, whichever we would be covering today? Okay. Let's go. So just let me close this link, and now I have started sharing my screen. So here we go. So now, just can anyone of you tell me that what was the topic that yesterday I told that we would be discussing today? Quickly. Okay, Lalit, on YouTube also link. So I would just quickly I would share the link like in that WhatsApp group only in which you all are, right? So there you would get the link for that Sublime Text Editor. Okay. Okay, so I got some data type. No, what was the topic which I just said that I will discuss today? And that topic was no, not absolutely right, Sonidhi. That was typecasting. Typecasting. Very well, Vaishali. So today we would be just seeing about that. What is typecasting and basically how we do that. Okay, Adarsh. Okay, typecasting. So here we have the first typecasting. So okay, so what we have, conversion of one data type to another is called typecasting. Okay, so what is typecasting? When we want to convert one data type to another, that is known as typecasting. Okay, so there are basic two types of typecasting. The first one is named as implicit and second one is named as explicit. So just let me know that have you studied typecasting in your C, C++, Java or other languages which you have studied? Quickly, yes or no? Okay, yes Avantika, yes Ranjit, Sunidhi, Shivangi. Okay. Okay, what about 32-bit Windows, Balaji? You can just download that on 32-bit Windows also. You must be having some link that side. You can download that. Just go and search over that Sublime Text Editor in Google new tab, and there you will get something for downloading it on 32-bit Windows also, right? And you will get some Python stuff to download on 32 bits. That's totally fine. Forcefully printing the different data types. Okay, why are we having errors in Google Collab? We were supposed to find answer for this. Very well, Faizan, very well. You just remind me a question which I gave yesterday. So we'll discuss about that in a little while. So this typecasting is conversion of one data type to another, and now I would be discussing about implicit and explicit type conversion. So implicit is the type conversion in which the data type is converted to other automatically. Now what does this terms means automatically, right? Now just give me up okay, sorry, I just need to connect my pen tablet. Just one second guys. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so just let me know one thing. In basic mathematics, I'm gonna ask one very basic mathematics question. Okay, question is, okay, I don't know why does this always turn blue color. Math errors. Yes, Faizan. Now I just remember that thing. Okay, thank you so much for that. Okay, just let me know a very basic question. If you add 2 plus 2.4, what is the output you would be getting? 2 plus 2.4. Quickly, 2 plus 2.4. 4.4. Okay, Simran. 4.4. Bala. Okay, 4.4. Okay, nice. Now just let me know one thing when you are adding an integer and when you are adding a float value. Okay, Manish, Lalit, Naveen, very nice, 4.4. So basically when you are adding an integer and a float value, why are you getting the answer in float? Why you are not getting a answer in integer format? Okay, Himani. Okay, Utkarsh, 4.4, very nice. Int is lower than float. Okay, priority 4.4 only for float. Okay, I'm having two options. Okay, Christiana, we will just discuss about this installation thing at the end of the class. Okay, I would again just explain all the things and take your doubts. So just firstly, just see the topics whichever we are just studying now. Okay. All right. Okay. Preceding summary. Okay. So I got the very correct answers that whenever we add integer and a float value because of 0.4 is float. Okay, Lalit. Whenever we add a float and an integer, we get always a float value because float is having higher rank than integer, and this is here we call that it is a implicit type conversion. Okay, so this is basically known as implicit type conversion. When we add two different data types and the data types which is having the highest rank among that two, whichever data type is having the higher rank, that data type, like the final output is converted into that data type, and that is known as implicit type conversion. Okay, so this is the thing. I hope you all got the point about implicit type conversion, that why and what is this implicit type conversion. Okay, yes, okay, yes. Okay, now just let me just let me do one thing. Just let me do a little bit zoom in, so you can just see this chart a little bit more clearly. Okay, so if you all want to take a screenshots for this chart, you can. So this is the chart which I was talking about. Okay, so this is the chart which I was talking about, which have the precedence and which we call lowest to highest rank. Okay, so it is going from lower to higher. Let me zoom out a little. So, okay, so this one is the, and basically we follow this chart only while doing the implicit type conversions. Okay, Ravneet, is that fine now? Okay, so this is the chart. Now let me zoom out, and okay. So, okay, just let me know one thing. Can you all write one program on your own to do implicit type conversions? Yes, ma'am. Can you provide the proper PPTs? Okay, I will do that. Okay, I will do. Okay, you all can write, but just let me consider every student and just let me write a very simple code for this implicit type conversions. Okay, so like just can you like, okay, I'm sorry, is here anyone from technical team? Just have a look that in YouTube someone is saying that the voice is not coming and all that things. Please have a look over that. Okay, so here we have on Google Collab. And now what is the thing that we are going to do? I would be writing a simple program. Now, let's take a variable that is a, and I would be assigning it a value of 12. Okay, everything is okay on YouTube. Okay, then fine. Thank you so much for the confirmation. Fine. Okay, and a is equal to 12 and b is equal to 12.4. Let's say, okay. Now, what I need to do is that I would be writing c is equal to a plus b, and simply I would be printing c. So this is the thing that you all know, but here what I am going to tell you is that I am going to tell you that how we check that this variable, like what is the variable that is having data type. Let's say I want to check that what is the final data type of c. Okay, what I would do, I would use a function that is type. Okay, now type is a function in Python which we use to check that what is the basic data type, whatever the variable you are using, what is the data type of that variable. So let's say I want to check that what is the data type for C. Okay, so what I have done, I have simply written print and then I have written type. Now this type means that we need to check the data type of our variable, and I have written C. Okay, now I would just quickly run that, and here I have that it belongs to a float value, right? So this is how we check the type for any of the variable. Now just let me print the answer also. Okay, I would write print and I would write C. And now let me run that. Okay, so we got the answer that is 24.4, and that is the expected one, right? So print type C. So this is done. Now this was about implicit type conversions, right? I hope you all have written the code with me, right? Okay, fine. Now what we need to do is that now I would be telling you about the explicit type conversions, right? Let's move towards the next topic, and where I have after this one. So now we have explicit type conversion. So what is explicit type conversion? So basically it is a type conversion in which we convert one data type to another on our own. Let's say, okay, just let me Okay, just give me an answer of a question that can you add a string and an integer? Can you just add both of these values? No, no, Abantika, absolutely correct. No, no. Yes, you all are absolutely right. Absolutely right, Sarbjot. Okay, absolutely right, Shivangi. But use typecasting. Yes. Yes, Rahul, that is the thing that I just wanted to tell you. So basically, we cannot add a string and an integer. So what we use? We basically use explicit type conversions at that place. Just give me an answer of a question that it is a what is the data type for this thing, whatever I have written. What is the data type? Quickly let me know. Quickly, quickly. Okay, someone is saying string, some string. Okay, some string, integer, string, integer. Okay, quickly, quickly. One string, integer, string, string. Okay, Lalit, string. Okay, okay, Muhammad, character. Okay, Sachin, string. Okay, absolutely correct. So basically, this is a string because yesterday only I have told that whatever you write inside these semi-quotes, right, that is always treated as a string. Okay, whether it is a, you can say integer, whether you write any float value inside these strings, it would always be considered as a string. So this is the thing about explicit type conversion. So here what we are going to do, we are going to convert a string into an integer value, and that is just known as explicit type conversions, right? So just let's write a simple program for doing that, and here only I would be telling you about the syntax. Let's say I have taken a is equal to 1, okay, and I had taken another variable and b is equal to, sorry, a is equal to 1 and b is equal to 10. Now in b I have stored a string. Even I have written integers, but what I have done, I have just put that semicolon. So basically it is dealing as a string, right? Okay. Now, next thing what I need to do is that now I need to convert this b, whatever is the value in b, I need to convert that from string into integer. Now, here I would be using my explicit type conversion, and please pay attention whatever the syntax I am using. So now, what I would be writing that variable which I need to convert. Okay, so I need to convert my b, right? Because in my b variable, I am having the string. So I wrote b. I would write b is equal to, right? Now, I would be writing that data type in which I want to convert. So in B, I am having a value of a string. I am having a data type as a string, and in A, I am having a data type of integer. So now what I would be doing, I would be converting a string to integer. So I would be writing int, and inside the brackets, what I would be doing, I would be writing the variable which I want to convert. I want to convert b, right? So I would be writing b. So this is the syntax for converting, for doing explicit type conversion. Let me go to that image and let me show you the thing. That syntax is required data type, and in brackets it is expression. Okay, so what I did, I just wrote the required, that in which data type I want to convert, and I just simply wrote the expression this side. Okay, so this is how we use the syntax. Okay, and then I would just write c is equal to a plus b, right? And I would print my c. Okay, so this is the final, and when I would run that, I would be getting the output as 11, right? So this is how we do explicit type conversions, and this is the basic syntax which I just wanted to let you know using a demonstration of an example. Quickly fill up the chat box with yes or no, that is it clear to you or not? Okay, Ayush, okay, Piyush, okay, Anand, okay, Tushar, okay, Adarsh, okay, Prachi, okay, Pooja. Absolutely nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, Lalit, okay, very nice. Okay, Alex, I'm sorry if I just pronunciated your name wrong. So sorry for that, and it's Alex, right? Now, what we need to do is that we had just studied about this explicit type conversions. Now, what is our next topic? So basically, what I was just telling you yesterday, that I told you that we would be dealing with list, tuple and dictionaries, right? So we would be seeing that list, tuple and dictionaries today itself, but before that I would just let you know something. Okay, let's go with that strings only. Sorry, with list, tuple and dictionaries. After that I would take strings. Okay, so for explanation of that, let me just open my OneNote, right? So in that I would be writing and typing the things. Okay, set. Okay, Swati. Here we would not be discussing about the sets, but yeah, sets are also data types. Okay. So here we go, and okay, just let me have a different section, and here we. Okay, and just let me erase this. Okay, just let it be. Right. Okay, so now what we are going to start, we are going to oh, this is like too much dark. Let me have a different color, and let's say okay. So now we would be just discussing about list, tuples and dictionaries. Okay, so I would be just telling you about all these three things. Okay, done. Okay, so okay, just let me know that any one of you know that in Python, how do we denote the list? How do we initialize list? Is there any specific way for doing that? Is there any specific bracket we use? Is there any specific thing we write using list? Absolutely correct, Vipul and Vishali. Oh my God, many of you know basically that what is the denotation for writing the list. That's like very great to see that. Okay, Roshan, Simran, Pragati, Ravneet. Okay, absolutely right, guys. Well done. Very well done. So basically, lists are denoted using square brackets. Okay. Now, quickly tell me about tuples. Quickly, tuples. How do we denote tuples? So basically, the ones who do not know, lists are denoted by these square brackets. You can say them as square brackets. You can say them as large brackets. So basically, we write the things inside these brackets only. And whenever we write these things, they are known as lists. Okay, these small brackets. So, okay, Sheru, okay, Sarabjot, okay, Sonu, Shivangi, Tanya, Rahul, Pragati. Absolutely correct, guys. So, tuples are denoted using these small brackets. Okay, Amritesh, okay, Artita, okay, Pragati. So, tuples are, so the ones who do not know, let me tell you that these tuples are basically denoted using square brackets. Dictionaries, what about dictionaries? Quickly write for dictionaries. So, these tuples are denoted using these small brackets. Okay, you can say small brackets or normal brackets, whatever you wish. Okay, absolutely correct, Anamika, absolutely correct, Ranjit, absolutely correct, Ravneet. So dictionaries are always initialized using these curly brackets. So first, this is the very first basic difference between list, tuple and dictionaries, that they are initialized using, this one is using large bracket, this one is using small brackets, and this dictionary is using curly brackets. So this is about. Okay, good, Preet. Okay, very well done, very well. You had just written these curly brackets, very nice. Okay, very good. Now let's quickly move towards the next thing, and let me just write some codes for declaring some list and things. Okay. Now, what I want is that the ones who do not know how to declare list and all the things, or either they are a little bit confused in that thing, they can just look into my screen. And the ones who know how to declare list, just quickly declare a list and write it in the comment box. Write it in the chat box. Take a variable and declare some list. Okay. So let's say I want to declare a list. Okay, so let's say I take a variable, and that variable name is stationery. Okay, so for declaring a list, firstly what I will do, I would basically take a variable name. Okay, so that is dictionary. Now, as I told that we use large brackets to initialize, or you can say to define a dictionary, right? So I would put these large brackets. Now, inside these large brackets, I can enter either numbers, or I can enter words, characters and things like that. Okay, so this is the thing that inside a list you can mention strings as well as numbers. Okay, even I have got some list in the comment box. I would be wanting more. Quickly, guys, Move on, just give me some more list examples, right? So here in that I would be taking dictionary, okay? I would be just putting these square brackets. Now what I would be doing, let's say I would add some strings and I would add some numbers. So let's say I would write pen, then let's say I would write eraser, and let's say I would write marker, okay? Let's say then I would add some number 45, and then let's 78, and then 32. So basically this is how we declare a list, okay? So this is how we make a list. Okay, nums, stationery, book, pencil, R is equal to ABC. Okay, Anamika, Mohammed, Utkarsh, Arthita, Ayush, Santosh, Sandeep. Very nice, guys. Very well done. So basically, this is how we make a list, okay? This is done. But now, this is how we make it. And if I want to print this thing, okay? So for printing, what I will do, I would write print, and in bracket, I would write stationery, right? So this is how we print our list, and when I'm going to run it, even in the output also I would be getting these square brackets, okay? So if someone if someone just shows you an output and ask you to just check that what does this data type belong to, what is the data type for this output, so from there itself you can just see and get like tell that this is involving square brackets. So basically this is a list. Am I clear with this list, that how we make a list in Python programming? Okay. Quickly guys, just let me know that. Am I clear? Okay, Alex, you just defined a very nice list. That's very good. Very nice, Alex. Okay. So here we are and we made our list. And now here comes one more thing. See, now if I want to if I want to make a tuple, see, if I want to make a tuple, what changes would I make? I would simply remove these square brackets and I would add some like I would add inside them like whatever I want to add. Now just like give me one answer this side, that what are mutable and immutable? Here comes two concepts about mutable and immutable. Just let me know that about mutable and immutable. Mutables can be changed. Okay, Rudra, very absolutely correct and very well said that mutables can be changed. Mutable change cannot reassign part of the string in immutable. Okay, immutable cannot be changed. Immutable cannot be changed. It can be changed. Okay. So guys, here comes one more concept about mutables and immutables. Okay. So what are mutables? So mutables are the things that can change. Okay. That can change, and immutable are the ones, okay, the immutable are the ones that cannot be changed. Now here why I am telling these mutable and immutable concepts to you all. Why am I doing this thing? There's one reason, because in like when we differentiate between list, tuple and dictionary, so first difference is that list are like you can say list are initialized using large brackets, tuple are initialized using small, and dictionaries are initialized using curly. The second difference comes about the mutable and immutable concept. Okay, second concept comes about the mutable and immutable. Now let me tell you that inside list we can add any number, we can remove any number, and we can perform several operations in list. And whenever we can perform several operations and we can change something, so that is basically known as, answer in the chat box, that is basically known as mutable. Absolutely correct, mutable. Okay, absolutely correct. That is mutables. So lists are mutable. Tuples are immutable. We cannot add or remove the things inside tuple. They are absolutely immutable. Okay. And dictionaries are also mutable. I will just prove all these things in a little while. But just let me explain all these things once. that lists are mutable, tuples are immutable, and dictionaries are even mutable. Okay, so this was the thing. Now move towards the next. Just let me go to that Google Colab. Okay, so here we go. Now see, here what I have done, I have just initialized a list. Now just let me quickly initialize one more list, and I would just name it as digits, and I would write digits, and I would put these brackets, and I would add some numbers in that. Let's say I added these numbers, okay, inside a list. Okay, now see, just hear the things very properly, because after that I would be asking the questions, and the one who would be giving the very correct and very accurate answer, I would be just naming that person, right? So be the first to be named. Okay, now what I have done, I have just made a list there, and the name of that variable is digits, and the list is 1 2 3 4 5 6 and 7. Here what I have done, I have made a list that only contains numbers. Now if I want to print the length of this list, what I will do, I would write print. I would use a function that is called len. Okay, and inside that len, okay, absolutely correct, Surendana. Okay, absolutely correct. So basically len, and inside that len I would write digits. So if I want to print the length of my list, so this is the way how we print the length of our list. Okay, so this was the way for printing the length. Now okay, absolutely correct. 666. Okay, I got I got outputs, and that's the very best part of you all, that you all just give me the responses very quickly. Very well done, and keep the spirit high. Okay. Now moving towards the next. If I want to just arrange all of the numbers which are in my list in ascending order. Now just I have taken a very, you can say, very sorted list. Just let me have a little bit mess up the list. Okay. I would write 1, then 2. Okay, so this is the 1, and I have even taken 6 numbers. Right, absolutely right. Now, if I want to sort it in ascending order, right? So what function I would use? I would write print. In bracket, I would use a function, and that function, sorry, I would not write print. I would write digits. Firstly, I would use my variable's name, in which I have used my stored my list. Absolutely correct, Swati and Harsh. We would use a function that is named as sort. So I would write digits dot, and now here I would use the function that is sort. Okay, so sort is a function which is used to convert your list in ascending order. Okay, digits dot sort, and now I would print in the bracket, I would print digits. And now when I would run my program, see in the output what I got my sorted list. My sorted list means I got the list which is in ascending order. Absolutely right, Balakrishna and Ravneet Singh. You would be getting the exact answer whatever you have written. So this is how we arrange the list in ascending order. Now what is the next thing? Next thing is, if you want to just arrange this list in descending order, what you will use? Ma'am, how there is a line break? Where line break, Keshav? I did not got your question. Please mention a little bit more thing about your question. Okay, after 6. Okay, where is okay Keshav, actually here in the above one I have printed the length also, right? So that 6 is the answer of the length, and when I have written the second one, that is the 4th line for print digits, that is the answer for this one. Okay, so actually I have just not commented the above thing, so that is why it is showing, okay, the difference. Okay, so they must be in same line, na? No. Okay, I got your point. Basically, if you in Python, what is the thing? If you are writing something different, and even you don't use \n or something, then also you would be getting outputs in different line only. Okay, you would not be getting the output in same line. Okay, now is your question answered? Okay. Now, if I just want to do it in descending order, what I would use? I would digits dot reverse. Okay, absolutely correct, Swati. Okay, Abantika, DESC. Okay, Pragati, reverse. Okay. Now let me see. Let me just write. I would use digits dot, and I would write reverse. So reverse is a function which is used to convert my list into descending order. But here is a condition. Now just pay attention towards this condition, that if you are using your sort function first you need to use your sort function. After using that sort function, you need to use your reverse function. Then only your list would be converted in descending order. If you are only using your if you are only using your reverse function, then your list would not be converted. Okay, this is the thing. And now I would write print, and in bracket I would again print digits. Now let me run that. Okay, let me run that. Done. So here what is the answer? This is the, like, you have got the list in your descending. Okay, can anyone of you just let me know that how did you got this reverse of how did you got your list in the descending order? If I will not use the sort function above, and if I would use my reverse directly, then why would I not get the descending order of my list according to ASCII code? Okay, Keshav. Okay. Any other answers? If you want to reverse without sort. Okay. Okay, Christina, I'm just going to answer that question only. According ASCII, sort as. Okay. Some more answers, sort as arrange them, palindrome, just reverse it however the list is. Absolutely correct, Swati. It's reversing sorted list. Absolutely correct, Shivangi. Sort plus revert. Absolutely correct, Simran. Simran, very nice. See, yeah, Keshav, even you have given the right answer. See, what's the case? When I am just sorting my list, then my list is absolutely converting into my ascending order. This is the function which we use to convert in ascending order, right? Now, what is happening that my digits is automatically now. The term, that is my digit, that is my variable, is holding my sorted list. Okay, my sorted list, that is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. That is my sorted list. Now, as soon as I will reverse my, use my reverse function, what will happen? It will simply reverse my string, and list. If it would reverse my list, what would happen? I was writing 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 9. And what I would get? I would get 9, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. What I have done? I have simply reversed it. That is why if I would not use my sort function, then I would not get the, you can say, then I would not get descending order of my list. If you want to sort float list, then the command is different, Simran. Okay, if you want to sort float list, then the command is different. No, the command is not different. The command is same. Okay. So this is the thing using the list. Now what next? So this was about sort and reverse function. Now if you want to add any number in your list, okay, if you want to add any number, what we do? You will do a function, and that function is known as append function. Okay, APPEND. Now quickly let me write digits dot append. Okay, and inside the brackets I would write that number which I want to add at the last of my list. And let's say, okay, just give me any number which you want to be added in the last of the list. Quickly give me a number. 120. Okay, I got the one number, and that is 120. Okay, I just let me write 120. Okay. 14, 10, 5, right? So here digits dot append, and I got 120. And now when I would write my print digits, what I would be getting? This 120 is added in my list. See the last output, whatever it is, 964321, 120. This is how we basically add 120. This is basically we add a number at the last of our list, and the condition is that it will only add at the last of your list. Okay, not in the middle and even not in the starting. It will automatically add at the last. And now if you want to remove that, that's very simple. You will simply write digits dot, and you will use a function that is remove, and inside the brackets you will write that number, whatever you want to remove. Just suggest me a number what I should remove from my list. Quickly, the first number I would consider. Quickly, 30. Okay, let's take 4 this time. Let's take for Swati. Okay, that's 4. Okay. Now just let me run that. So Okay, sorry, I did not printed that, and let me write a print and okay, what was that number? 4. Sorry, print the digits. Okay, now let me run that. So see, in the last output, I am not having 4 in my list that I have printed in the last one because I have removed that 4 from my list. So this is about the list, that this is how we perform different functions on list. Now quickly let me know that is there any doubts regarding list? Quickly, very fast.
Yeah, could you say that how do we reverse the thing if you're not using sort?
Okay, I will do that. Okay, sure. Okay, it's clear. Okay, just one thing. Okay, let me go downside. Okay, 1 second, and let's make a new list this side. Okay, so you guys just suggest me a list quickly. Just suggest me a list. Quickly, just give me any list, and that list should contain numbers. Okay. 12, 32, 4, 3, 2, 5. Okay, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay, let's take for Vishal this time. And the list is L is equal to 1, 2, 4. Okay, so this is a sorted list. Just give me an unsorted list. This is automatically sorted. Just give me some unsorted one. 50. Okay, Harsh, I got that. And it's like something. It's like 54, 1, 78, 124. Okay, I got that. So let's say this is a list, and now if I reverse this, I would write L dot reverse and I would put the brackets, and now if I would print L, now just see the output which I would be getting. See, I just got the reverse of my list because I haven't sorted, so I haven't got this list in the descending order. Okay, what I got is the list like only the reverse of my list. Now is this thing clear to you? Whosoever asked me the question can just message me in the chat box that it is clear or not. Okay, fine. So this is how we do the things. Now, I have just told you about list, but see one thing, that you cannot use these functions in tuples because I told that tuples are immutable. Okay, so you cannot do these things in tuples, right? This is the thing. And now let's move towards the dictionaries. Okay, now I would be telling you about dictionaries. Now, how do we just declare a dictionary? Let me quickly tell you that, right? So here, let's say I want to make a dictionary and my dictionary name is D2, okay? I have written D2 and I would put is equal to, I would put these curly braces, okay? So these curly braces are basically when we want to declare our list, we use curly brackets. Now, let's say, I want to add, let's say, I would write a name. Let's say Meera, okay? So this is how we do the things, and just let me write that. Let's say Meera eats noodles. Okay, noodles, right? Dictionary sample for second. Okay, absolutely correct, Mohammed. Simran, can we say if tuples are faster than list? Okay, Simran. See, tuples cannot perform any function, right? They neither can they are immutable, so they cannot be changed. So that is why they can be faster than list always, because they do not have to do any of the functions, right? Because they are immutable, and lists are mutable, so there are several of functions to do in list. Okay, this is the case. Okay, Suren. So this is how we just declare some things inside the list. Now just see this Meera and noodles. Now my Meera is acting as a key. The thing that is presented at the left hand side of the colon. Listen to me carefully. Don't be involved in the chat box. The thing that is at the left hand side of the colon, that is known as a key, and the thing that is right hand side of the colon, that is called an element. Okay, this is how we define the terms in a dictionary, that Meera is the key and noodles is the element. Sorry, okay, key and element. Done. Now what you can say noodle is the element, or you can just name it as a different, that is values. We sometimes say element or sometimes values. These both are the names which you can call whatever other thing is present at the right hand side of the colon, right? So this is the thing. And now let's say I would add some more names, and let's say I would say that Ria eats burgers. Okay, I would write burgers, right? So this is how we declare a list. Okay, this is how we declare a list. And when I'm going to write print D2, so this list would be printed for me. Even in the chat box I have got some examples. So very well guys, very well done. Now I want to access the any element. Let's say what I will do, I would quickly write print. And now let's say I want to see that what is the element, or you can say value in Ria. Okay, if I want to see that what is the element, or you can say value in Ria, so what I will do, I would write print, and inside that I would write my dictionary name, that is D2. I would put these large brackets, and inside these brackets I would write that name, I would write that key whose value I want. Okay, let's say I want the value for Ria. Okay, now for Ria my value is burger, so in the output I would be getting the output as burger. So this is how we access the elements of dictionaries. Okay, so is this okay? Ravneet, you got the answer as burger. Okay, so is this thing clear to everyone about the dictionaries, list and tuples? Quickly give me a yes or no in the chat box. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay, yes. Clear. Okay, so this was about tuples, list and dictionaries. Now, this is my OneNote, and here I would be writing one question, and I want the answer from you all. Okay, my question is, let's say L is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and what I would be doing, I would write L dot append, and in the bracket I would be using 6, and I would print L. Okay, so just see the question and don't answer before I ask. Just let me give some options. Okay, so the first option for this is what would be the output for this question? Okay, then B is no output, and the C1 is error, and D1 is what we can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Quickly give me the answer, that what is the answer for this question? A, B, C or D? Okay, I am getting maximum A. Even I am getting C. Even I am getting B. Okay, even I am getting D. Very nice guys. Okay. C, A, C, A. Okay, just quickly give your explanations, that why C, why A, why B or why D. Quickly give me the explanations, that why you are saying that it is A, B, C or D. Pooja, C, tuples are immutable. Absolutely correct. Append, okay, tuple is immutable. Absolutely correct. Suren, Shivangi, tuples are immutable. Sunidhi, it's tuple immutable. Okay, Nagendra, error, tuple is immutable. Balakrishna, tuples are immutable. D, because tuples are immutable. Okay, Jasmine, that's actually C. Okay, no issues, but you give the correct explanation, so that means you got the point. Ranjit, we cannot add Pragati, immutable tuple. Absolutely correct guys. So the ones who were just a little bit confused between list, tuple and dictionaries, so just see the brackets. I have written these small brackets, and whenever we write small brackets, that means we are declaring a tuple, and tuples are immutable, so you cannot perform any of the functions in tuples. You cannot add something, you cannot remove something, right? So because this append function is basically used to add an element at the last of our whatever you can say list, tuple or dictionary, but in this case we have tuple, so tuple cannot perform these functions and you would be getting some error. Okay, so this is the case about this one. So here we have completed this thing, and I have used can Python list contain dictionary. Yeah, there is something. Okay. Meeting will be ended in 3 minutes. Okay, guys. So if you have any questions, you can just list that questions in the comment box, or even you will be getting some forms. So in that forms, you can just add that questions whatever you have. Okay. So just if you have any questions, you can ask. Otherwise, the meeting is going to be ended, right? Thank you so much, guys, for this wonderful session. And I must say that you all are really very
What
active,
about
very
attendance?
interactive. Yeah. Who's someone want to say something?
Yeah, I was asking about the attendance.
Okay, so you must have got a form. Just now
Yeah,
a
I
form
got
is posted.
that.
Just fill that form.
Yes, actually, there's a form. So all of you can actually fill that, and your attendance will be counted, and your certificates will be received soon. So you just need to, fill that form. That's all.
You were about to say about the IDE installation, if you remember, right?
Okay, yeah. I was just telling that just open a new tab in Google, and there you need to write Sublime Text Editor, right? And just
Yeah,
when
did that. I did that. But the thing that's happening is, there's two options for the Python IDE. Okay, so
okay.
it asks if I want to do this customization in my installation. So should I do that or not?
Yeah. You can do that. You can do that. Absolutely, you can do that.
In case if we don't do, will that make any difference or something?
No issues, no issues. That would not make any difference. No issues.
Okay, all right, thanks.
Okay, most welcome. Okay, so thank you guys. Thank you so much for this wonderful session. You all are really very active and really very interactive. I'm really very enjoying to have you all in my this batch. Very nice. Most welcome, guys. Most welcome. Faizan Ali, we would be taking that question tomorrow itself. Okay, just you can just remind me that even in the very of the starting, right? Yeah, bye guys. Bye. Simran, you can just we would be taking all the questions tomorrow, okay? I would be just taking all the questions. No issues with that. And be just ready with your things tomorrow, okay? Whatever are they? Sublime and Python both. Okay, so collab screen. So yeah, this one is the collab screen, okay? You can just have a look over this one. Okay. Yeah, you all can leave. You all can leave.
सब्सक्राइबर 6 से 30 पे पहुंच गया।
Sorry, Sai. Like this is not a project which you can make on your online compiler. Okay, so you would be needing Sublime Text Editor for that. And even if you have VS Code, that would also be fine. What's that? Ma'am, I don't have Sublime. Pragati, yesterday only I have told everyone to download Sublime and Python. Ma'am, can we open the app on our mobile? Sorry, Lavanya, that could not be worked on your mobile. No, no, no. You cannot. You cannot. You would be needing some device like computer or any laptop. VS Code, okay. Yeah, VS Code is absolutely fine. You can just work on that. No, Prachi, it would not work on mobile. So sorry for that. Okay, someone has already sent the link to download Sublime. So the ones who are not having can just download. We have PyCharm. Okay, Bishil, you have PyCharm. Okay, so you need 5 minutes to download. PyCharm is okay now. Okay, like I can't say that it is clearly okay. Like you can just have a little bit try on, okay? I would be just explaining the starting code and there you can just have a look that no, Jupyter Notebook will not work. Jupyter Notebook will not work. You can just have a look that is it working on PyCharm or not, okay? Like actually the thing is that the code differs in different IDEs. Okay, so that is the main thing. Yes. Now, let's start doing the things that whatever we are going to do today. Okay, so firstly, what I would be doing, I would be telling you that how can you just insert an image in your login system, a little bit image, okay? You can just, how you can just insert an image, you can say a simple image. And after that, what I would be doing, after that, I would be just converting that login system into animated. So here you will get two things to learn. First, that without animations, how you can make your login system. And second, that with animations, how you can make your login system. Now, so for that, what you would be needing, just listen to me very carefully now, okay? Just pay whole your attention towards my words now only, okay? See, what we would be doing is that, okay, what you would be needing, you would be needing an image, okay? So you can just download any of the image according to you, whatever your wish, right? That image size should be, just let me tell you that what should be your image size, and just let me do one thing. And here I was having some, okay, fine, and just let me check the size of the image. After download sometimes we should set any path. Okay, Sai, you can just, if you want, you can just set path according to you. Otherwise, there must be some default one, right? You can select that default also. No issues with that. Now, just see that what is the size of my image. My image size is 400 into 600, right? The width is 400 and the height is 600. So you would also be needing an image for width and height this much. Like it can be a 450 into 650 and something like that, but it should not exceed too much. It can like differentiate between 50 pixels, but not more than that, okay? So what you would be doing, you would be quickly opening a new tab in your Google, and there you would be downloading an image of your choice. I will give you only and only 2 minutes for downloading an image. Okay? Okay, so your time starts now for the 2 minutes. I would be just saying 2 minutes, and after 2 minutes I will start the above after like whatever the things we need more. So I am giving you 2 minutes to download the image in your devices. Now, just keep one thing in mind, only download, don't save that, only download the image of your choice. Other than that, till then I need to speak, so can we use any image which is in our system? Yeah, absolutely you can, absolutely you can. Actually, I'm saying for the ones who want to just download any other and any particular image. Okay, you can use any image even if you're having a system, so that's totally fine. And yeah, as you all know that I even have my YouTube channel, right? And the name for that YouTube channel is Fun with Data Science. So guys, go quickly, do like and subscribe my channel. I must see 50 subscribers more and 50 more comments as soon as I go from this webinar, okay? And the link for that, I'm just posting that in the comment box. You can just have a look there also. And yeah, here we go. Okay, so okay, so this is not the one. Okay, I would be just like sharing that within a while. Okay, just hold on for that. By the time you all can just download the image which I have told you to download. Okay, ma'am, ma'am, I'm using Python. Is it okay now? Yeah, Python is absolutely fine, but what you need to do is that you need to use one more IDE. Python is to okay, you have downloaded any version for Python, but other than that, what you need to do is that you need to just like you can say have one IDE also, and that is Sublime Text Edit. So you would be needing Sublime Text Editor also. Okay. Just download that. Okay, now just let me know that are the images download for everyone? Have you all downloaded? Quickly let me know. Have you all downloaded? Okay, yes. Okay. Fine. Absolutely good. Very nice, guys. You all are seriously very active. I must say that I am really very happy to see that. Okay, yesterday only you have downloaded. Okay, Utkarsh, so I was just talking about downloading the image. And yeah, here is the channel link for you all in the chat box. So just go and quickly like, subscribe and share the channel. And even do some comments also at that side, okay? Okay, thank you so much, Harshita. Thank you so much. And here I should start presenting one more time. Okay, Utkarsh. Well done. Very nice. Okay, so I have started presenting my screen once more, right? So now I hope you all have just downloaded the image of the size which I have told, that is 400 into 600. Now second thing that you need to do is that you need to download some images like this. Okay, so this is like you can say you need to have some more images. More images in the sense, just see this. What I have done, I have firstly downloaded a blank phone image, right? So now what I would be doing, I would be just simply applying this image. And when I would be wanting animation, so just see here, I have downloaded 3 images of the same size, right? Their size is same, only what is the difference? The characters are different and the background color is different. Now just let me tell you the size for these. So the size for these images are 370 into 662. Okay, 370 width and height is 662. Now what you need to do is that you need to download 3 more images and their width and height would be 370 and 662. And just keep one thing in mind. Yes, absolutely right, Devanshu. 370 into 662. Now keep one thing in mind. Don't save these. Till the time I am saying don't save these. Okay, don't save it. What you need to do is only and only download. If you are going to save, then like you will be in a you can say problem. Okay, don't do that. Just quickly download it. Now for downloading, again I'm giving you 3 minutes. Each pick one, like one pick 1 minute. How to resize once explained. Okay, fine, I will do that. Let's say this is your image which you need to resize. Okay, just see on my screen. So here are 3 buttons. Just click on these buttons and here you will get an option to resize, right? Click on this resize and here you can just go to define custom dimensions and here just like uncheck this box. Okay, when you will be just going, this box would be checked. Okay, just uncheck it and here write height and width, whatever like width and height you want, you can just write that and just you can do save resized copy. Okay, so this is the thing which you need to do. And on Mac, Rishabh, for Mac you need to check out. Okay, for Mac you need to check out. Okay, so I am again going to give you 3 more minutes and your time starts now. Quickly download. 3 more images, and these are the last 3 images, and then we are good to go. Quickly download. And even the ones who have just missed my yesterday's class that I have again taken, that one was at 5:15 to 6:15. I have even started that, I have recorded that and shared that video on my channel, that is Fun with Data Science, and I have already given the link, so you can just go and have a watch on that also. If you just have any doubts or any, you can say, errors, you can just go and see that also, right? No, Mohammed Saqib. The first image which I have shown should be of 400 into 600, and the second which I have shown, that would be of 370 into 662. Okay. Last 2 minutes left for you all to download the images. Quickly do that. 400 into 600. Okay, it's 400 into 600. Please write in chat. Okay, I will do that. Okay, I'm just writing it from my another device, right? So just, there would be Shambhavi Gupta. Okay, I would be like 400 into, okay, so let me just write 400 into 600. And the second one was 370 into 662. And second one is 370 into 662, and here we go. I have just sent it that. Okay, you all can just have a look. I have sent it both the dimensions for the images. 3 images should be of 370 into 662, and 1 image should be of 400 into 600. Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'm really able to understand, because I was disconnected for a long while. Could you repeat? I know it's gonna be hectic for you, but I'm really sorry about that.
No, that's fine. That's totally fine. Okay, just can you let me know that from where you haven't, you got disconnected?
Yes, you were talking about some functions, right? Then I saw the function. After that, I just got disconnected.
Okay, so after that I just talked that the project which we would be making today is an animated login system. That is, you all would be having your own login systems, right? So this is the project for today which we would be working. So for that project, what you will be needing, firstly you would be needing Sublime Text and Python, which you all have downloaded yesterday only. Now today what you need to download is that you need to download one image. Okay, one image of the size 400 pixels into 600 pixels. Okay, you need to download one image of 400 into 600, and other than that you need to download 3 images of 370 into 662 pixels. I have just written the pixels in the chat box. You can just see that. So let me just show that for myself I have just downloaded this blank phone. Okay, so it is of a dimensions of 400 into 600. And other than that, the 3 images which I was talking about, the first one is this one, second is this, and the third one is this one. So these are the 4 things which you all need to download. So is that clear to you?
Yeah, right. So you basically want us to insert this photos into the phone image or something like that?
Okay, so no. Phone image would be it would be different, and okay, the 3 images which just look similar to each other, these 3 are for the animation. So firstly, I would be telling you how to make a non-animated login system, and after that I would be just converting that login system into animated one. So that is why I asked you to download 4 pictures. Okay.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
So all we need to do is just download the image and get started, right?
Yes. Yeah, you need to download the images, but don't save that. Okay, I would be telling that where to save that.
Okay, ma'am. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm getting confused right now. The thing is, we need to download the images and do what exactly? Link them or do what exactly?
No. You need not to do anything. Only you need to download them. After the words, I would just let you know that what you need to do from that images.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So you have not stated as of now.
No. I haven't.
Okay, yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Most welcome. Okay, guys. So are you all ready with the images? Can I just have a yes or no? Let's begin. Okay, Deepak. Okay, let's begin. Yes. Okay, Aditya. Okay, Ankit. Okay, Shubham. Okay, Utkarsh. Okay, Tushar. Vishal. Just a minute. Okay, we would wait one more minute. We can just, and by the time. Okay, by the time I have one more thing for you, and I just like forgot to discuss that thing. Okay, so in this the project which you would be making, I would be selecting any one of you to demonstrate that project on my YouTube channel, that is Fun with Data Science. So guys, this is a golden opportunity to come upon a channel and discuss and like just tell about the project and make that project in front of everyone. So can I have a yes or no? So just let me know for that what you need to do. Quickly let me know that for coming on my YouTube channel what you need to do. You need to make the best project. Okay. Okay, so this subscribe is the other thing where we want to submit our project. Okay. And in the last of this session you would be getting a form. Okay, you will be getting a Google form. Now just pay attention towards my words, whatever I'm saying. In that Google form you need to just upload the final image of your login system. Firstly, you need to upload the final image of your login system. Secondly, you need to upload your GitHub link. In that GitHub you must be having this code. Okay, so you must be saving your code in the GitHub, and after that you would be giving that GitHub link in that Google form. And the third thing, you need to prepare a maximum 2 minutes video while speaking in English and while just telling about the project. Okay, so these three are the things and these three are the categories on which we would be taking, and we will be selecting the one best to come on my channel. Okay, complete the project in best possible way. Absolutely correct, Devanshu. Absolutely correct. Okay, so can I have some excitement in the chat box? And after this excitement, let's begin writing the code. Okay. Why only some 5 to 10 students are active today? Where are the rest? Okay, fine. So let's get started, guys. Let's get started. So just let me open my Sublime. Okay, I was just telling you where to download that image. Okay, fine. See, yesterday you all have just downloaded your Sublime Text Editor. So when you have downloaded your Sublime Text Editor, there you have just chosen one path, right? Where you have just saved your Sublime Text. So in that path only, whatever was that, there only you need to go. Now just let me demonstrate an example. Let's say I opened this thing. Let me go to, okay, let's say this is my Windows C, right? In my Windows C, I have gone to users. Then while going to users, then user, and then here I would search for Sublime projects because I have already made a separate folder for my Sublime projects. Okay, so here all of the Sublime projects are this side. Now you would be saving your image within this folder only. So inside this folder you will be making one more folder. Okay, and that folder name would be images. As you can see, I have already made that, right? So you would be making one more folder, and for making that you need to just right click and then go to new and then go to folder. Okay, you would be making one more folder, and inside that folder you would be saving your images in the PNG format. Am I clear to everyone? Okay, So just keep one thing in mind, that you need to save the image that in that folder where you have your Sublime project. Okay. Now, so this is basically my Sublime window. So, okay, this is how the Sublime window looks like. And now what I need to do is that just click on this file. After clicking on this file, I need to open a new file. Okay, so here I have opened a new file. Now, in this new file, what I need to do is that again, I would click on file and I would write this save as. I will quickly click on save as. Okay. Now, here one box would be appearing, and that box would be having my Sublime projects folder, which I have basically particularly made to save my Sublime projects. Just excuse me for a minute. Just let me have a little bit water. Okay, Pooja, your Sublime is not working. So the steps which you need to follow on VS is that you need to save your images in that folder wherever you are saving your VS codes. Okay, nothing special. You just need to save the images in that folder wherever you are wherever you are just saving your Visual Studio Code project. Okay, codes wherever you are storing. Tell us how to add pics to the folder once more, please. Okay, fine. Okay, I will do that. Okay, so let's say this is my where we get images from, ma'am. Okay, Utkarsh, I have just told you to download the images from Google, any image, right? I have just told you. Okay, I would just show one thing. Let's say I will search Android phone images clip art. Okay, I will go to images. I will just demonstrate the whole process, how to do the things, right? And let's say I select this one. Okay, let's say I select this one. Now what I would do right click and I would just save image as. I would go to save image as. Now this box will appear. Now from here I will choose that folder where I have saved my Sublime text editor. So for me it is in Windows C, then users, then user, and then here I have downside Sublime projects, and here I have images. So inside my images I need to save this file. Okay, so this is my file, and here what I would be doing, I would be just, let's say I would name it as 1.png, right? And I would just save that. So this is how okay, so someone wants to say something. Okay, fine. So this is how you will save your image within that folder. Okay, now is this thing clear to you, Sai?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, thanks.
Okay. So now let's move towards Sublime and what I was telling. Yeah, I was just telling how to save this file, right? So we have just made a new file, and now after making that new file, you need to go and save as, right? Now here you must open this images folder, and now here let's say you want to, you would not be saving in images, you would be just saving as like here only. And now, ma'am, how to change extension to PNG? Okay, Greenland, when you are just opening that, and there must be save as type, right? So in save as type, there must be one format for, you can say for PNG. You can just go down and search that out. Some PNG format would be there. Okay, whatever, like I am not able to see it now, but like it must be somewhere, or okay, fine. Now, your folder, like the Sublime one, which you would be saving it in a Python. So from save as type, see, this is save as type, and now from save as type, you need to go and click on Python, right? And the above name would be, let's say I would write it as, okay, login, and S would be capital. Now just make sure not to leave any space between while saving your file. Okay, we do not leave any space while saving the file in Sublime Text Editor. Okay, otherwise it would not be saved. And after writing your file name, just add the extension that is .py. Okay, just don't forget to do that. And here we will just click on save. Okay, so do you want to replace it? No. Okay, I already have one file like that, and so here I can just write login system and I would rename it as final also. Okay, now save. Okay, so my file is now saved. Okay, so now is this clear that how we just make a file in Sublime Text Editor? Clear to everyone? Okay, Mansi, again. To repeat. Okay, I will do that. Okay, I will do that. Now just pay attention. Okay, I will do that. Okay, no issues. Let's say this is my Sublime Text Editor. Okay, now I would just go on this file option, right? I would just click on file and then I would click new file. Okay, as soon as I will click new file, this side one file would be appearing and that would be untitled name. Okay, now again I will go to file and now I will click on save as. Right, so I would just click on save as. Now here a box would be appearing. Okay, now what you need to do is that you need to go on save as type, and here from the all files you need to just select this Python one. Okay, so here this Python one is selected. Right, now you need to just name this file. Let's say I would just name it as demo. Okay, and keep one thing in mind, that not to leave any spaces while naming your file. Let's say I just wrote demo and I would write demo.py. Don't forget to add the extension that is .py and then just click on save. Your file would be saved. Okay, now is it clear to everyone? Okay, fine. Yes, .py, absolutely correct, Archana, that's .py. Let's start writing the code, and just let me do one thing and just let me remove this one. Okay, fine. Okay, so the module which we would be using is the tkinter module. Okay, so basically what is this tkinter module? It is basically used to create graphical user interface, that, and the name for that, like, that is GUI. Okay, and the full form for that GUI is graphical users interface. .jpg, no, the image should be PNG. Okay, the image should be .png. Now here what I would be doing is that, let's start writing. Yes, .png. I would be writing from tkinter import asterisk. Now what does this means, that from tkinter import asterisk? So this means that from tkinter, like tkinter is a module, and from this sublimation text build is not installing, not supported on 32-bit. Yes, it's not support it like 32, it is not supporting a 32 bits. That correct, that's absolutely right, Balaji. So you are having a 32-bit machine. Yes, Tushar, you are absolutely correct. Like asterisk means to import everything. Absolutely correct. Yes, Rahul, you have also given the right answer. That is all. From, I haven't changed this color in my Sublime. Okay, Sai, can I just like, you can again repeat whatever you are saying? It's in white color. Okay, so just make sure that you have downloaded, sorry, you have saved your file correctly. As I was telling you to save the file, you have saved file correctly. Okay, make sure that thing. So this is that from tkinter, you need to import everything. This asterisk means you will import everything. Now just do the next thing, and okay. So from here what I would be doing, I would be adding some more thing from tkinter, and from here from tkinter I would be importing another thing, and that is message box. MESSAGEBOX, message box. Okay, guys, keep one thing in mind, you all should write just with me only, because like afterwards if you will face errors, then like it will be a very mess up. So what I would suggest is that just write with me only, right? So here what I am doing from tkinter is my module which I would be using. From that I am importing message box. Now where I would use this message box, I will just let you know in a little while. Okay, this is done. Now what I need to make is that I need to make one class here. Okay, now my class name would be login and I would just name it as login system. Okay, I would be making one class and the name for that class would be login system. Clear? After that, I would be just putting a semicolon and then I would be just going to my next line. Okay. Now, here what I would be doing, I would be initializing something. Okay, so here I have used my def. Now, what was def? What I have told? That def is used to basically initialize one function, right? So def. Now underscore, it's init. Underscore. So basically what is this? There I have just initialized. So in Python, this underscore init and underscore, this is basically used to initialize something. Okay. So this is the one that I have used, and inside the bracket I would pass two parameters, that are self and root. So basically in Python, these are the basically when we use this tkinter module, so we use these parameters, that are self and root. Okay, so this is done. Now just let me know that is there any confusion till now? Okay, fine. Now let's move towards the next thing. And now, okay, fine. Now what I would be doing, I would be just using my parameter, that is self, and I would be writing self root is equal to root. Now, just why I have written this, I would just let you know in a little while. Okay. Now the next thing that I would be doing is that I would be writing self dot root dot title. Now my title is a function that I would be using. Okay, so what is the use of this? Inside this title I would write that thing which I want to which like I must say that should appear on my login window, like at the above side this thing should appear. So that is why I would be using title. So let's say for me I would be writing a title as login system, and I would just put a line and I would write login system, and I would here write Shambhavi Gupta. Okay, so this is how, and just let me do it. Okay, just let me know that is this font okay for you all? Okay. Okay, fine. So here what I have done, I have just written self.root.title. So this title means that here I am just giving a name for my login screen. So whenever I would open my tkinter window, this login system Shambhavi Gupta would appear just at the top of my tkinter window. Now, if you want to see your tkinter window right now, so for that what we would be doing, I would just entering this, and here I would be writing root is equal to tk. So this tk means that my tkinter window. Okay, then I would be just making one object for my class, because upside we have just declared a class, right? So whenever we declare a class, we make an object for that. So I would be writing obj is equal to, and here I would be like writing my class name, that is login system, and in bracket I would be passing my parameter, that is root. Okay, so this root is this. So basically in my root I have my tkinter window stored, right? Now what I would do, I would just at the last for closing I would write root dot and its main loop, and just let me erase one L, and root dot main loop and brackets. Okay, so this is how we do this thing. Now for running anything, like you want to run your program in Python, so what you will do, you will just do control plus S, that is control plus S in your keyboard. Just let me cancel it, and I would do control plus S. Now you want to go to that location where you have just saved your project, right? So you all must have, by the time you all must have saved your projects in some or the other location, so just go there. For me, I have just opened this location. Now here what I need to do is that, now just listen things carefully. Okay, what I would do, I would quickly go here and I would just do shift plus right click. Okay, as soon as I will do shift plus right click, I would get an option for open PowerShell window here. I would just click that. So basically PowerShell is a window which is like, you can say for it is of your Microsoft only, it is for your Windows only. So as we have command prompt, so this PowerShell is also like that only. Okay, now just let me see that what name have I given to my project, and my project name was login system file. Okay, so for running anything, what we do, we basically write, firstly we will write Python. Okay, whatever is your file name, just leave that. Firstly you will write Python. Okay, Devanshu, just a second. I would be showing the code. Okay, just let me do that. Okay, Utkarsh, you can just open by pressing right click on start also. Okay, that's very nice. Got new thing to learn from you. Very well. So this is my like Sublime text editor screen. You want to write, you all can just write that. Okay. As soon as you have written, just let me know. Otherwise, like it would take a very long time for me to explain everything, right? So just do that things a little bit faster. Okay. Now can I just move to the previous screen? Okay, Mohammed. Okay, Mohammed Saqib. Okay. Yes, okay, fine. So this is my PowerShell. So when I want to run any Python project in this, what I would do, I would write Python, okay? After Python, I would write the name of the file, whatever file I have. Let's say for me, I have just saved that from login system. Okay, that was SYS login system, and that was final. And after that, I need to write .py. Okay, that was Python login system final.py. As soon as I will enter, okay, so what is the case? Python login system final.py. Just let me just check that login system. Okay, login system final.py. Right, so this is the thing, and now what I need to do is that, just 1 second. Just let's save this once more and let me go to again that site, and just let me open PowerShell window here, and here Python login system. Let me verify the spelling. So that is login system system final.py. Okay, now again enter. Okay, let's see afterwards about these things. Let me write one more thing here. Can I provide a Sublime text path in desktop? Yes, you can. No issues with that. Yes, you can. Absolutely, you can. Is it demo.py? No, Harsh. Actually, I am. Okay. Thank you so much. Harsh. Thank you so much. It's demo.py. Thank you so much for rectifying the mistake. So it's Python. Just let me zoom in, and I would write demo.py. Okay, and I would enter. So just see, I got a very little screen on my window. Are you all able to see that? I can't make the part to program file. Yes, you can just make it on desktop, no issues. Yes. So this is how we make a very small tkinter window. Now I want to just fix it to a size, right? I want to just make it to a proper size. Now what I would do? Just let me minimize this thing. Now here in this one, I would just add the dimensions for my window. Okay, so for that, what I would use, I would write self.root.geometry. Okay, so I would be using my geometry function to give some geometry for my tkinter window. As you were seeing that it was a very little small window, right? Now I want to make it, you can say, a little bit big window. So for that, I would be giving some dimensions, and now I would be adding my semicolons, and here I would be writing some dimension. Let's say for me, I would write 1350. Now, the very basic thing in which basically, like this is the very basic thing in which like many of you make mistakes. Okay, I'm not just saying about you all, but the mainly programmers make a mistake while giving the geometry, and that is why they always face some issues and some errors in Sublime, right? So when you are giving geometry, yes, Mansi, you can ask whatever is your doubt in PowerShell. Okay, so whenever it's showing error, okay, Mansi, so just share that what you have written. Just copy the thing of PowerShell, whatever you have written, and paste it in the chat box. I will just see. So whenever you are going to give the geometry, so after writing one dimension, okay, Christina, I had done what's written in login system final.py. There's nothing written at Kurch. Actually, I missed. I was just telling that, okay, this is how you make a file in Python, and I just forgot and I just started writing in demo only. Okay. Okay, Mansi, we'll look. Just hold on for a second. So what I was just telling that when you are just going to define this geometry, so what you will do, you will write 1350. This is your width, and for height you will just put a x. Now just keep one thing in mind. Hold on, guys. I'm just seeing your errors. Just the ones who are not having any errors, just let me confirm them. So here I would be taking 1350. Now I would not be putting a star, okay? I would be putting a x here, okay? So this is the main error which mostly makes, right? I would be writing 1350, then I would be giving a value of 7. Now I want my tick inter window to start from my this point at this upside last point. You all can just okay. Okay, just let me know. Acha, ma'am, your screen freeze. Just hold on. Okay, so am I audible, guys? Just confirm.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. So let me just start my presenting my screen once more. And okay, here we go. Okay, thank you for confirming. Thank you. Okay, so let's start the things that we were doing. And now, what I was just to open PowerShell, we all have the search option in the left hand bottom corner. Just search. Okay. Okay, Christina, what you need to do is that go to folder. Okay, just leave that. Go to your Windows where it is written type here to search. Write PowerShell here. Okay, write PowerShell. As I have written PowerShell, this PowerShell window will appear and you can just click on this. Now is that okay? No, you can just give your dimensions. I was telling that I am going to give these dimensions. If you want, you can just give your own dimensions. But for now, what I would suggest that give the dimensions which I am giving, because further everything is set according to that only, right? So here I would just write plus 0 and plus 0. So now this 0, 0 r, I want to start from the very end of my screen. This upside end. So I would write 0, 0. So that is x axis would be 0 and my y axis would also be 0. Now I would just save my program and I would again go to my PowerShell and I would write just 1 second, Avantika. Hold on. And now when I have just name it, so just see my screen window became larger, right? So this is why I was just planning to give the dimensions, right? So this is how we make our tick inter window big. Okay, now just let me see that what's the issues. What's the problem? Abantika, PSC users downloads Python. Cannot open file. C user downloads login system final.py. No such file or directory. User downloads. Ma'am, why is this happening? Okay, Abantika, this must be happening because I don't know what's the issue. Okay, let's see what's the issue. Abantika, can you just share your screen? Yeah. Just please share that fast, a little bit fast, okay? Okay, Christina, you can just see Abantika's screen. She is sharing, so I will just tell you all about like on her screen only. So the guys who are not having any errors, just cooperate as your friends are having some issues. So just let's sort them out, okay? Okay, just open your Sublime text. Yeah, just make it big. Okay, see. What was the name? Abantika, you have saved your file from the name demo.py, right? And in the PowerShell window, you are writing what you were writing, that was login system final.py, right?
Ma'am, actually, what should I do?
Okay. Open your PowerShell. Here write Python demo dot py, and now go to your Sublime text. Just remove this self.root.geometry1350, otherwise it will show error. Just remove this line. Yes, remove it. Now do Ctrl plus S from your keyboard. Done. Now just minimize the Sublime text and enter this. Okay, users has no error. Number 2, no such file or directory. Just again open that. What's the issue? Your directory is wrong. Okay, just go to file. Okay, Utkarsh, you got the solution. If you want to share with everyone, just you can write that in the chat box. Go to open file. Yes. So where you have, okay, Abantika, you have open PowerShell in wrong, right? Yes, absolutely right. What I was saying is that you need to make, okay, just let me know one thing. Yesterday when you have just downloaded your Sublime text editor, so there you have just saved where you have just saved that. When you have installed your Sublime, you must be having some path, right? Okay, Christina, if you have saved in your C drive, to just go to your save drive. Actually, open that folder where we save the file and press Shift plus right click. Yes. Now you got the point, Utkarsh. Absolutely. That's why I prefer VS Code. Okay, Ayush. Okay. Okay, Abantika, you can just stop sharing your screen, and by the time you can just find out where you have installed your Sublime text editor. Okay. Then you can just message me, and then we will just see your issues. So, is my screen is still visible to you, all right? Okay. Let's proceed. Now here I have just given that geometry. Now what I would be doing is that now from here I would be just firstly I would be selecting my image, that image which you all have downloaded, right? For that you would be writing self dot, and let's say I would be making a variable as phone image. Okay, I would be writing self dot phone image is equal to, here I would be writing photo image. So this photo image is a function. Okay guys, I would be just putting a bracket, and here I would be writing file is equal to, now here I would be writing that file name where I have saved my image. Okay, so for me it is in images, and then after images, inside this images folder, the name for my image is phone final one.png, and I guess F is capital for me. Okay, F is capital, and here it's png. Okay, done. Okay, so this is how basically you put some image on your, you can say, Sublime text editor window. Okay, this is how you put some images. Now you have just entered that this is your file, and here you have your image. Now what you need to do is that you just need to give it some dimensions, right? That at this point just fix my image, or at this point just fix my image. So for that, what you will be doing, you'll be again using self dot. Now here I would be making another like you can say variable, and I would be writing label underscore image. Okay, self dot label underscore image. Okay, I'm sorry, I would be giving it a name as phone image. Okay, phone, and I would be writing underscore image, right? And I would be putting equal to, and here again I would be using label. So basically what is this label? Label is basically used to set any dimension. Okay, so this is a function. Okay, now after using this label, I would be writing inside the bracket self dot root, then I would be writing a comma, and here I would be giving my image name. Now I have just saved my image in self dot phone underscore image, right? Because this was the variable in which I was just saving my this image, in which I have stored my file, like that this is the folder for my image, right? So inside this brackets and in this image I would be giving that only. So I would be writing self dot, okay, what is Sri, okay Sriraj, just hold on for a second. I'm just completing this code, and then I will let you know once again. Okay, so here I have written image is equal to self dot phone and my phone image, right? We have made a folder like variable from phone image, right? So this is done. Now what I would give some dimensions for this. So for dimension I would just come out of my brackets. Here I would use one more function, and that function name is place. Now this place is going to give some dimension for my image, for like that I have entered. So it is dot place, and inside let's say I would write x is equal to 200 comma y is equal to 90. Okay, so now just here one more thing, that this is the whole game for the numbers, right? If you want to give any other numbers, you can, no issues with me, you can absolutely give other numbers, right? So now I would be saving this project. For that I would be doing Control plus C, and now I would be going to my PowerShell. Okay, just I need to explain the PowerShell. Okay, just see Sriraj, the folder where you have saved your Sublime projects, just go there and just do control, just do shift and right click. As soon as you will do that, you will get an option for open PowerShell window here. Just click on that and your PowerShell window would be opened, right? So this is done. So I would just close this, and my previous window is already open. This is now. One more thing, for again and again writing the same code, you need not to write it again and again. What you need to do is that just in your keyboard just press the page up button. So this is page up, and as soon as I press this page up button, this command again came for me, right? So I would do enter and just see. Now my phone is already coming here. So this was my image which I just showed you, that yes, page up, that's page up Pragati. So this was that image which I showed you, that we would be using the image, and so my image is in my Tkinter window. Okay, so now just let me know that have you all added your images, whatever image you have taken? Ma'am, can you show the code once? Yes, I will do that. Yes, I will do that. And just let me, okay, just let me do a little bit this. Okay, now I hope the whole code must be visible. Only a little is left, and for that I can do this thing. Okay. Okay, so this is how you insert some image. It's not showing result because of the sorry, just let me, because of the PowerShell. Okay, Christina, I was just saying that your thing would be like error would be you have just not chosen a proper folder for saving your Sublime. So whenever you have just yesterday downloaded the Sublime, just go and search that in which folder you have saved your Sublime text editor. Just search that thing. And in that folder, in like wherever you have searched, there just make one folder and there just save your file, whatever on the file which you are working now, just save that file there only. Okay, done. Okay, so can I have a like done or not done something in the chat, that are you all doing the code with me or not? Okay, done. Okay, Abhiraj. Okay, Aditya. Okay, Mohammed Sakib. Give me some time. Okay, Christina, you can just take your time. No issues. Okay, Pragati. Okay, fine. Okay, just let me close this, whatever of this. And okay, fine. Okay, can you move left? Yeah, sure, I can do that. Okay. Okay, left for you or left for me? Is this the right direction, or I need to move another one? Other side. Just let me know. Okay, Amritesh and okay, Atita, you all have done. Right. Now what I need to do and the side. Okay, I will do that. See this one. Right. Now from here I will start making my login frame. Okay, so here what I have done, I have just inserted the image and it looks something like this. Now here just see the cursor whatever I am taking, right? So here now I would be yes. Okay, so here I would be making one box and inside that box we would be writing login system, right? So let's do that thing. Okay, so here I would just go and I would just like I would just leave some spaces and here I would, okay, done. Now let's start writing. Now we are going to make a login frame. So for that I would write, just 1 second. Okay, so here what I have done, I would just write login and I would write login underscore frame. Okay, so this is the variable that I am making, right? Now here what I would be doing, ma'am, your voice is lagging. Is my voice lagging, guys? No, ma'am. Okay. So like who was the one? Mohammed Sakib, you can just refresh your page, okay? Maybe you must be having some internet connection. Yeah, Pragati, that's right. You can just refresh. So what I am doing, I am just making my login frame, okay? So what I would do, I would write login frame and here I would just put frame. Now I would be using my function that is frame. I would put the brackets and here I would use self dot root, okay? Now, after using self.root, now here I would be giving some things and let's say that this BD is equal to 2. Now, what is this BD? Now, this BD stands for border, okay? Now, what I told that we would be making a rectangular box just in front of that image, right? So, now here I am giving my border that let's say I have given 2. You can give whatever you wish, okay? So, this BD stands for border. So, BD is equal to 2, comma, relief is equal to rich. Now this is like for making the rectangle box, okay? So this is how we make that rectangle box. Now I would enter and now I would again write login and I would write login frame dot place. Now what I would be giving, I would be giving the dimensions for like making that login frame. So what I would be doing, firstly I would be giving x value. So for x, let's say I give 650, right? Let's say for y, I will give 90. Let's say I would give the width as 350. Okay, that's 350. And let's say I would give the height as 460. Okay, so these are the dimensions which I would be giving for my login frame. Now what I would do, I would just save my you can say save this thing, and now here I will be going to PowerShell and I would again be running. And after running, okay, I have written the width spelling wrong, so just let me width. Okay, so just let me make that cut, and let's save again. And here let's again go to PyCharm, and here we have, so you can see this box. Are you all able to see this? Let me give a yes or no. Yes, okay. So this is my login frame. Now inside this only I would be adding username, I would be adding password, I would be adding forgot password, I would be adding an option for sign in and all that things. Okay. So this is how we do. So this is my box which I have just now made. Now let's move towards the further project, and what I have made my login frame. Now I would be giving a title there, right? So for giving the title, what I would do, I would make a variable, and that variable would be title, right? Now what I would be giving, I would be using my label function. Okay, now label, and here I would write login underscore frame. Okay, I would be using my login underscore frame. Then I would be giving a text. Now you can just give any of the text whatever you wish. So let's say for me, I would be writing login system, and that I would write in caps. Okay, I would be writing. So see, what was that window? Just let me run that once. So like this is my window, right? Okay, Christina, just 1 second. I'm showing the code. So this is the box which we have just made. So at the top side, this login would appear, what I am going to write just now. Okay, that is why I have just made this box, and that is why I was just writing this login here. Okay, so this is the thing, and here we go. This is the code. Okay, so text is equal to login, and okay, login up not. I would write login system, right? And just let me do in capital system. Right, so this is done. Now here what I would be doing, I would be giving several font. Okay, SYS. Okay, why I am writing this wrong spellings. Okay, now what I would be doing, yes Pragati, you want to say something? Ma'am, system. Yeah, thank you so much, thank you. So here I have written text is equal to login system, right? Now here I would be giving several font, you can say font for writing my text. Let's say I am going to give a font that is elephant. Okay, elephant is one of the fonts which is like basically exist, like it is there. And let's say I give elephant. You can give it as Times New Roman or anything, whichever you wish. Okay, well, that's on your wish. Okay, so this is elephant. Now what I would do, I would put a comma, and here I would give the size of my letters. Let's say I want this login system to be made in, like, the characters should be of 30. Okay, so here I have given the value as 30. Now I even want my login system letters to be bold. Okay, so inside this font only I have written bold also, right? Now after coming out of this font, I would put a comma, and here I would give some background color. Let's say I want to give my background color as white. Okay, so I have given my BG color as white, right? And then after that I would use my place function, and from place function what I would do, I would give some things, like you can say my dimensions, that where I want to be printed. Okay, so my X would be 0, my Y would be 30, and my width would be 1. Okay, so this is how we basically give the dimensions. Now what I need to do is that I need to save that. I have just saved, and now when again I am going to go on PowerShell and run this, see. Okay, so see, this is the login system. Okay, so I should just give a little bit of changements in this, and that's login system. Now what I should do, I should just 1 second, I should just make some changes here, because my login and system are going a little bit of outside. So okay, so that is 30, and now okay, just let's do one thing. Let's say make it smaller. Let's make it 25. Okay, now I would write Control S. Ma'am, you can show the full code please once. Okay, once more. Okay, I will do that. But just 1 second, just let me close this window, and here we go, PowerShell, and here. Okay, so now it is fine, right? Now the whole login system is coming. So this is what I was telling you. This is the I hope you all can see that at the back side a little bit, yeah, white color is written, like white color is shown because I have given the BG color as white, right? And login system is appearing here. Yes? Okay. So this is the login system, okay? Right. So we have written login system, and now just, okay, I am doing one thing. Just hold on, guys. I am doing one thing. So for the ones who have a little problem in writing the codes faster, what I am doing here is that I would copy this code and I would just paste it in the chat box. Will that work? Will that work for you all? Yeah, okay. So till now I have told this much code, okay? So you can just have a look over that. And this is my Sublime. That would be okay, Balakrishna, okay. So this is the code. Now let's move forward and let's do the forward things, okay? Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to make several labels, okay? So that label in the sense means I would be giving like you can say I would be writing username, then I would be writing password, so that user and password, like username and password can be entered, okay? So for that I would be doing the things. Now I would make another variable, and that is label, and I would write label underscore user, right? I would just put equal to sign, and I would write label, right? My label is the function that I would be using. So I would be using that login frame. Now what I would be using, I would be writing text is equal to, and in this text I would be writing username. Okay, so this is the username. Other than that, what I would be doing, I would be specifying a font, and let's say now here I'm going to write another font, and let's say that font, okay, I need to put the brackets, and then I would write my what is the self.root. All here I am confused. Self.root. Line 15. What is the line 15? Okay. So basically, Keshav, self.root, self and root are the two parameters which I have just passed in my function. That the function which I have just written, and see, basically in tkinter we pass self and root. These are the only two parameters which we use in tkinter when we want to display something, when we want to write something. So basically we use self and root only. Now is this thing clear to you, Keshav? Ma'am, line 15 once again. Okay, I will do that. Line 15. So basically what I have done in line 15, I want to write a title, that my title for the login system is login system. So here what I have done, I have made a variable that is title. I have written equal to, and I have written label. This label is a function, right? Now what I have done, I have just used the login frame. Login frame is this thing, this variable in which I have just stored my login. Now here what I have done, I have just written the text is equal to login system. So that means this is the text which I want to print, okay? After that I have used font, and inside this font I have specified a text that I want the text to be represented in this much form, in this form. Then I have declared the, you can say, number, and other than that I have written bold, okay? After that what I have done, I have given the background color as white, okay? Then what I have written dot place, and here x is equal to 0 and y is equal to 30. I have given just the dimension. So this was about the line 15. Is this clear to you, Shivangi? Okay, fine. So what I was just going to give one font name here, right? And let's say I would give a different name. Let's say I would get Antlers, okay? Now, so this is done. Now what I would be doing, I would be giving a font size, and let's say I would be giving my font size as 15, right? Now coming out of my bracket, what I would be doing, I would be giving a BG color. Now my background color should be white again, okay? So I have given white color. Now here comes one more thing, that whatever the text we have written, we basically give some color for that also, and that is called FG. Okay, font, like you can say FG as font color. Okay. Okay. Foreground, you can say foreground. Okay, so now here the like font color depends on some codes. Okay, so let's say I have already seen some codes and I have already decided some codes before. So the code which I would be using is 7671 and 71. So you can just go and search the codes on Google. You will just find all that things. Okay, so this is how we do, and FG is equal to this one. Now what I would be doing, I would again be giving some, specifying some dimensions. Let's say I have written place x is equal to 50, comma, y is equal to 100. Okay, so these are the dimensions for that I have mentioned, and let me again go to my PowerShell, and here what I will do, I would again run my program. Now, are you all able to see this username written here? Can I have a yes or no in the chat box? Okay, okay, okay. So basically what we have done till now, we have just applied this picture. We have just resized our window. Then we have written this login system. Then we have written username. Okay. Now let's move forward. Now what I would be doing is that under this I would be just making a box, right? Because whenever we see login system, so under that a box is made basically in which we write, right? So I would be making that box here. So for that I would make write text underscore and I would use user, and then I would write entry. Now what is this entry function is entry. This entry function is used to write something. When I would be making the box, which I am just telling you, when that box would come, so you can even write on that box. Okay, so that is the entry function. That is the use of the entry function, that it is used to help in writing. Okay, so the text user is equal to entry. Now what I will do, I would write just I would be using this login frame. Okay, login and frame, this login frame. Then what I would be doing, I would be writing okay, self dot root dot geometry tab error, inconsistent use of tabs and space indentation. Okay, Utkarsh, yesterday only I told that if you are facing any indentation error, something like that, so just have a look over your spaces which you have given. Okay, just have a look over your spaces whatever you have given, right? Just see that and you will find the error, that whatever is the error in your code. Okay, fine. Now what I would be doing is that, okay, now what I was just using a login frame. Now I would be writing my text variable. Now what is this text variable? This text variable is basically myself that I am using from the very starting. Okay, now what I would be doing, I would be again giving the values, and for that let's do one thing. Let's copy a little bit from the upside because it's a little bit same. Okay, I would be just copying this whole line and I would be just pasting it in the downside, and let's be okay, done. Now the font is same, so Angelus self and comma font, this one is fine. What I would be writing, I would be just changing the background color. Okay, now now here I would be just removing this FG also, right? Because now I don't want any font color, because this is basically a box which we would be making, right? So here I would be giving some code, and that code is hashtag EC. That is, like you can say 3 times E and 3 times C, that is EC. Okay, so this is done. And now what I would be doing, I would be just specifying some place. So X would be my same and Y would be 40, right? And one extra bracket. Sorry, 140, and I have one extra bracket, done. Now as soon as I'm gonna save this, and when I'm going to my PowerShell, now here let me go a little down, and okay. Now when I'm going to run it, just see. Did you see a box under this username? Are you all able to see that? Okay, so even, okay. So you can just write in that box. So let's say I would write Shambhavi. So yeah, I can. And why I am able to write here? Because I have used that entry function. I got lost in the codes. Okay, Christina, you can just check the chat box. There I have shared the whole code. Okay. I will do it fast. You are too fast. Okay, Shivangi. Okay, cause I have also lost in code. Okay, I will do that. Hold on, guys. Hold on for a second. So just let me share it once more. Okay, just let me copy this thing and here in the chat box, just let me paste that. See, I have just done that. So what I was just telling that this is the box which is appearing, and even you can just write and erase whatever you want. So this is the thing that I was just telling you. This is the use of that entry function which I just told you. Okay. Okay, just let me know, is that clear? Okay. Okay, fine. Now what we will be doing, we will be doing the same thing for the password. It is just copying till systems. Bala Krishna, what do you mean? Like, okay. I'm sorry, till systems only. Okay, let me do once more. Control C and okay. So I guess here is some like limit for writing the code. I will do this thing once more. It is copying till systems. Okay. So after system, title is equal to label login frame login system. So I will just copy this thing once more and I would just paste it in the chat box. And okay, so okay, from title. Yeah. Now I have just given you the afterward code also. Okay. So this is done. Okay. Now what I would be doing, I would be just copying these two lines that I have written in 17 and 18, right? And I would be again pasting these, because for making that password one, where I need to enter the password, the concept is same. Okay. I just need to have some changes only. So what I would do, I would write label underscore and here I would write pass. Okay. And in the text underscore, in place of user, I would again write pass, right? Now, here in the text, I would be changing and here I would be writing password. Okay. Now, everything else remains same, absolutely same. Then I would be moving forward and now here I would be giving some more dimensions. Okay. I would be changing dimensions. So that would be x is equal to 50 and y is equal to 200. And in the second one, okay, so basically in the second one, it would be x is equal to 50, y is equal to, that would be 240. And now here I would be just like, let's give some weight also, right? WIDTH, and my weight would be 250. Okay, so this is done. And just let me now save this thing once more and let's go towards the PowerShell and let's run it. So now you all can see this password also. Can you? Yes, right? So here when I am just making this password and let's say I am writing something here. So that is also written in my password. So that, like, actually in username it would be just like it would take some time and after that it would be removed. Ma'am, please paste this code on chat also, ma'am, for passwords. Show the code, ma'am, once time. Okay, I would do that. So let me just close this one. And this is for the password. Just let me make a little bit smaller so that you can just see it whole. Now is that okay? Can I have some yes or no in the chat box? Yes, ma'am, it's fine. So just let me know, have you all just exhausted? Because I'm not just seeing that split which was yesterday and which was even the starting of the meeting. Or is it something like you all are not like feeling bored using this project or something like that? Yeah, are too fast. Okay, I'm too fast. Okay, I will wait. Yeah, guys, please just be active. Otherwise, I will just like, I would also just finish this program, like this code, and I will also go because the interaction from the both sides, right? Not able to see password clearly. Okay, ma'am, start of line 21. Now, are you able to see the whole code, Piyush? Okay. Okay, Utkarsh, what I need to do is that I need to explain this 21 line once more, right? Are you seeing this thing? Why is it getting written in username text box as we are writing in the past? Yeah, we will solve that. We'll just wait for a little while. Okay, so if you just want to do that thing, so you can just remove this text variable. Okay, just remove this text variable. Let it be like this. Okay, now it will not happen. You can just go and see that thing. Should I move or should I wait? Line 18. Christiana, what should I do for should I need to explain this line? Okay, so basically what my line 18 is doing, it is basically making the box, like the box which I showed you that this is a box which is made. So my line 18 is doing the same thing. It is text underscore user is equal to entry. It is written login underscore frame. Then what I have done, I have just selected a font name. Okay, so let's say the font name is Andalus and 15. You can just have your font name. After that, I have just set a background color. So background colors are even in quotes, and you can just write it manually also. Achha, ma'am, please swipe, can't see right part. Okay. Now fine. Okay, Rahul, ma'am, I am running for first time. I am getting import error. Okay, Rahul, just share that error in the chat box. Railway is 1, Mohammed 1. So after that, I was just using the BG color. So in that BG color, you can even use the some name or you can use some code. Okay. Then what I have done, I have simply used my place function that is used for setting the dimensions of that box. So I have done it as 50 and 140. So when I just run that, I got that box. Okay. Label underscore user login underscore frame from a text with place or name. Font and list team on page is equal to y, text is equal to hash okay, dot text is equal to okay. Text underscore user is equal to entry login underscore frame. Text variable is equal to self. Font same cc dot paste. Yes, it's right. Yes, right, Christina. Yes. Is there any error? Trace back Rahul, are you having Windows 10 or Windows 7? Okay. From tkinder import asterisk. Maybe like you have made some mistake in saving the file or something like that. Did you save the file? Okay, so is someone sharing the screen? Let me just see that. Okay. Let me resume that presenting. Ma'am, can you please say once more where we can access the image that we have downloaded? in like we give it down. Okay, so what you need to do is that yes, Avantika, this is the project which you need to upload. Okay, yeah, that I was saying that in which code we have downloaded, in which code. I'm going to be someone where we have can connect the image that we have downloaded in which code. Uh, okay. So, Srirag, what's the thing is that what you need to do is that when you have just downloaded the image, so you should save that image within the folder in which you have just saved your Sublime text editor. So yesterday when you have just you can say downloaded the Sublime text, so there you must have chosen a path for saving that, right? So you need to save in that only. Okay, you need to save that images in that only. Okay, so let's move forward, and now here what I have. So now what here I have done, here I have made my username, I have made my password. Now what I will do, I would make a button for my login. Okay, so like as you all see that whenever you go and log in on a page, so there is a like downside there is a button, right? That is a blue color button, and there in white it is written as login. So we would be making that same button, right? So I would write button underscore and I would write as login. Then I would use a function here that is button. Okay, so this button is already like a built-in function, right? Then I have used this. I would write login frame, login underscore frame. Now what I need to do is that I would write let's say I would take a text. Okay, I would write text is equal to, and the text would be login, right? Because I am going to write login. Okay, I should be capital and I'll make it capital, right? Done. Now what I would be doing, I would be just choosing a font name. So let's say I would write font is equal to, I would put the brackets, and here I would just put the semicolons, and even I would write, let's say I would choose Arial, rounded, empty, bold. So basically this is one of the fonts like which is there, so you can like choose any of your choice, but like let's say I have chosen this one, and then other than that I have used this 15. Now 15 is the font size, right? So this is done, and now what I need to do is that now I would be giving my BG color. Okay, so after coming out of this, I would be giving a background color. So now I would be giving a background color as blue, right? So for that I would be using a hash code. Now you can just search out the codes on the Google, you will just find all that codes. So I would be writing 00 capital B, I would be writing 0 capital F, then 0. So this is the like you can say code for, you can say hash code for doing this, making the color as blue, right? This was my background color. Now here I would use two more functions that are active background and active foreground. So basically when you click on something, it like sometimes it becomes white and sometimes it becomes blue, right? So okay, I will let you know about this active background and active foreground afterwards. Here let me add just fg is equal to and let's say I would write that foreground is white. Okay, so this is white. Okay, this is white, and after that what I would be doing, I would be just writing some places, I would be giving some places, right? Now here I would put a dot and here I would write place, right? Place, then in the bracket I would be assigning the values for x, y and height and width. Let's say for my x I have the 50, right? For y I have 300. Okay, for let's say for my width I have 250, and for my height let's say I have 35, right? So these are the basically dimensions which I have just entered here, right? So this is the dimension, and now when I'm just going to save this thing, and now when I'm going to run it, let's see what happens. And now are you all able to see a blue login button this side? Are you all able to see a blue login button? Okay. So this is what I was trying to make. Now one thing that when I just click on this button, you can see a white white color appears, right? Are you just noticing that thing? White color is appearing, right? Now if I want to just change this white color to permanently blue, now what I will do, so there comes that I was telling about the using of active background and active foreground. Now here we will use active background and active foreground to just remove this thing. Okay, so now I would just use after my BG color, and here I have this comma. I would write active background, and this is background is equal to, and here let's say I would just enter some code, and that code is the same code which I have just entered for making my BG color, and my BG color was blue, so this is also the same code only, that is 00B0 capital F and 0. Okay, so this is done. Now what I need to do is that I need to have some active foreground also, right? Because let's say when I was just clicking, so my color do not change, it automatically पापा आपने बंद करा क्या?
मैंने चल रहा क्या? खोल लिया. हमको बैटरी बन गई.
Okay, so like, am I just audible to all of you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. So let's proceed. And what we were doing is that, okay, so here I was just like adding the active background and active foreground, right? So active background is the same color, that is the blue, which I have used, right? And now what I would be doing, I would be adding that active foreground. So it is active, and it is FORGROUND, okay, FOREGROUND, okay. So this is active foreground. Now this is equal to what? Let's say I would be adding some, you can say some code here also. Okay, so just hold on for a second. Mansi, how do you just 1 second, let me see that how do you know the code of all these things? Okay, Mansi, so basically all these things comes from the practice, right? And like when you will be practicing and when you will be doing many programs, then you will also remember all the codes, that what are the codes and what are the things you need to add. Okay, फिर नेटवर्क चला गया क्या आपका? खोल के बंद खोल मत करिएगा.
खोलना कर दिया. करना ही पड़ेगा. किधर का है? आधे घंटे बाद है.
Am I audible now?
Yes, you're audible, Shambhavi.
Okay, thank you, Arshita. I don't know why today is a little bit of more network
I
issue
can
my
understand.
side.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can continue now. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so we were just writing about the active foreground, right? Okay, Ayush, okay. So we were just talking about the active foreground, and I have just assigned it a value as white. Now when I am going to save my code, okay, and now when again I am going to run it, just see the difference. Okay, now when I just click on this login, does it turns white? Just have a look over the screen and just answer me. When I'm just click on login, does it
Your
turns white?
screen is not shared. Your screen is not presented.
Okay. Okay, now is this okay? Okay. I'm sorry for that. So sorry. Just let me close this one. And sorry again. Okay, now just let me save this once more and let's go to PowerShell. Okay. Again, let's run this once. Now just have a look here and just answer my question that now when I am just clicking on login, now is that turning white or not? Yeah, absolutely right. That's not turning white because I have used that active foreground and active background, these two functions. So basically this was a difference which I wanted to show you all, that what is the difference while using what was the foreground code. Okay, let me just show you the basically we are not having any code for the background. I have simply written it as white. Okay, Mohammed. So this was the we have just made that button for our login. Clear, guys? Okay. So now let's write the further code. So are you all writing with me or not? You're just copying the code from the chat box which I have given. Active foreground is white, then why it is remaining blue when you are clicking? Okay. Okay, so basically what it is happening is that I have already given this BG color and my active background as the blue color. So that is why when I am just doing, it is not becoming. Okay, just let me show this thing once more. Okay, writing. See, this active foreground is basically for this login. Basically, when I have written this login, so this should remain white. That is why there we have used this active foreground. Okay, is this clear to you, Harsh? I am writing. No, ma'am, writing. Yes, ma'am, writing. Okay, writing. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, fine. You all are writing. Nice, very nice. You can just drop your question, whatever is your question, Harsh. I will just look into that afterwards. Okay. Just let's proceed that whatever the other things which we are doing. Okay. Now what I would be doing is that I would be making okay. Like many a times what you all have seen when you just go to a login page, there what you see firstly username, then password, then what you see, basically you will see the button for login, and after the button, okay, I will move it right side. Okay, so when after that login button we see a very yeah, you even see sign up absolutely. We see a line, a straight line, and between that we see it is written that all, you know, sorry, right, is that right? We basically see a line and between that it is written all, and under that line forgot password and sign up, all these things are written. Is that right? Okay, so now we will be making that straight line in between which all would be written. Okay, we will be making that line, and after that line we will be making sign up and forget password. It is a little bit big project, but when you all are gonna add it in your CVs, right, it will just like make the magic. Okay, so that is why like it is a very little long project, little lengthy project, but like you should make that. Okay, this is the there are only some projects which make your CVs different from other CVs, right? So this is one of the project which will make your CV different from the other CVs. Okay, right. So now what I will be doing, I will just making that line. Okay, so now I would write HR. Let's say this is my variable. Okay, so I am just making variables, and then okay, now here I would use label. Okay, inside this label I would use login frame, right? And now what I would be doing, I would be using I would be writing some BG color. Okay, background color I would be giving that. So BG is equal to, and now I would be giving a light gray. Okay, light gray. Okay, so I have given my BG color as light gray, and now what I would do, I would just simply give my place. Place is that I would just mention some values and some dimensions. So let's say I would give x is equal to 50, right? I would give y is equal to 370. Now how do I get to know? Okay, Sai, what's the reason, ma'am? As you told, it will be unique in our CV. Okay, let's talk about this topic at the last of this session. Okay, just remind me, I will answer your question. So for now, just concentrate on this project, and we need to finish this project. Okay, because half of the project is completed, still half of the project is left, right? We need to complete it. Okay, so I have written x is equal to 50, y is equal to 370. Now, how do I remember these things? So basically what I have told, yeah, it's still left. Yes, Mansi. So what I have told, that all things you will know by practice and practice. So what you need to do is that only practice and practice, right? So basically width, width, width is equal to 250, and I would give my height is let's say 2. Okay, now here I have made that straight line. Now what I am going to do is that now I will be making that OR button, which I was saying that when we see basically a straight line is there, and after that OR is there, right? Now I would be writing OR, and I would be making it underscore. Now why I haven't used OR single, because maybe okay, so just let me know, is OR a keyword or not? Just let me ask some things from you all also. Okay, Harsh. Okay, Roshan. Okay, Archandra, Christina, yes, Amritesh, Lalit, Christiana, Indi Sakit, Mansi, Sanjay, Sonu, Adarsh. Absolutely correct, guys. Absolutely correct. Anuj, Piyush. Very well done. Very well done. Absolutely right. This OR is a keyword. That is why I have used this underscore. Okay. I would put equal to, and now I would again write label, and here I would put the brackets. I would write login frame. Okay, login frame. Now I would give the text. Okay, Adita. Okay, I would give text is equal to, and here I would write OR. Okay, so this is the OR which we would be using. Okay, Anand, text is equal to OR. Now I would be giving some BG colors. Okay, now let's say I want to give my background as white. Now I am giving white and blue and light gray. You can just choose any color. You can use orange, you can use yellow, you can use black, brown, white, red, blue, purple, pink, green, any of your wish. Okay. So now what I have given just BG is equal to white. Now I will give just FG. I would give it black. Okay. I would choose black because let's see that what is the thing when we use the black color. Now I would be using some font here, and my font would be Times New Roman. Okay, it's Times New Roman. Now what I would be doing, I would be giving some font size that is 50. Now what I would be doing, I would be making it bold, and that is bold. And now what I would be doing, I would be just writing dot place, and I would be putting the bracket, and I would be specifying some dimensions. Okay, and x is equal to 150, and let's say y is equal to 360, right? Now what I'm going to do, I'm quickly going to save my code, and let's run it. Go to PowerShell and let's run that. Okay, so we have some error, and it is what is the error? That positional argument follows keyword argument. Okay, let's see. Have I just entered one extra bracket or something like that? Okay, font is equal to, I need to write is equal to, right? Now let's save this once and let's go to PowerShell and let's run again. So now, are you all able to see a line under this login? Are you all able to see? Okay, okay. Okay. Very nice, very nice. So this is what we were making. When you just go to a login system, there you see that it is written or. Now, yeah, but the change you did. What change, Christina? What change? In front line. Like you can just unmute yourself. I'm not getting your question.
No, you found an error, right? And
Yeah,
then you just
Okay.
yeah. What you make
Okay.
that
So
should be useful.
basically, okay. After this font where
Oh,
I
okay.
have
You
written this,
were
yeah, I missed the
right. You
images.
did not write the equals. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this was the point. How much time it's gonna take? Okay, Mansi, it's going to take, you can just say half an hour more, okay? Yeah, Ayush, yes. So this is the thing. Now, you all can see this straight line and here it is written or, okay? Now what we are going to do? Now we are going to add forget and sign in buttons, right? So now just let me go one downside. Okay, so the time when you need the code, just let me know, okay? So I will just paste that in the chat box. Okay. Now, if you have just forget your password. So for that, we are going to make one button, okay, for forget password. Now, what I would write button underscore forget. Okay, forget, right, is equal to, I would write button. Now here I wanted to make a button, right? So I am using my function that is button indicator. Then I would write my login frame. After that, I would write text is equal to, and I would write forgot password, okay? Okay. So I would write text is equal to, can you paste the docs and share? Here we got word limit. Okay, Christina, I will do one thing. Just whenever I just finish my code, just whenever I would finish my code, I would quickly just save it in my GitHub and I will share the GitHub link with you. Also, you can just copy from that side, okay? Okay, fine. So what I'm doing, I'm just writing text is equal to forget password, right? Now, what I would do, let's put a question mark also. Most welcome, Christina, most welcome. Now, what I would do, I would write a font. I would add some font also this side, right? So I would write font is equal to FONT. Font is equal to, I would put the semicolons, and here I would write the font name. So let's say I would write Times New Roman this side, okay? I would write it in Times New Roman. Now, after adding this Times New Roman, what I would do, I would simply give some text font, okay? Like, so this much is the size of that text. So that is 13, right? Now, what I need to do is that I need to just put a comma, okay? Now, I would add some BG color, right? So my BG color would be white, okay? My BG color is white. After that, I would add some FG color and, okay, I would write some FG color and I would be giving my FG color in some codes, okay? So that's #007 and it was 5910 capital E, right? So this is done. After that, what I would give BD is equal to 0. So my BD is that my BD was acting as, you can say, border for me, right? Now here what I would use, I will use my active background and active foreground functions because like here also I don't want that whenever I click on that button it should become white, right? Like, sorry, whatever is the color which we have given, it should become of that color. So basically I would use active background and active foreground. So I would write active background is equal to, I would put these quotes and I would write white, okay? Then I would put comma and I would write active foreground is equal to, I would put these quotes and here I would just add the same FG color, okay? So now just let me have a copy of this and now just let me paste it here, okay? So I have done that, and now what I would be doing, I would be giving some, you can say some, okay, just let me close the bracket this side. Okay, and now I would be giving the dimension. So I would write place, and in the place I would be writing x is equal to 100 and my y value would be 390. Okay, now when I would just save this and let's run it while saving, and let's say I have saved that, and now let's go to PowerShell and run it once more. Okay, so I have some error. Let's see what's the error. Just let me zoom out a little, and okay, oh, double hash. Okay, I have just missed somewhere double hash. Okay, thank you so much. I'm like very happy to see that you all are seeing the things very carefully and you are rectifying my mistakes. Very nice, guys. Well done. Keep up the good work, okay? So now, I have my forgot password also. Did you all see that? And when I am just clicking on it, now like in some login system, if we enter wrong password, we are given some number of chances. How can we write that? Okay, Mansi, we'll let you know that also, okay? We'll let you know that. So when I'm just clicking on it, the, like you can say, that is not changing. Either the font is, oh sorry, either the color is changing, right? So that is because of active background and active foreground. So till now you all have made the project with me. Okay, very nice. Okay, so at last I would give chance to everyone to showcase your project here. Okay, so you can just, the ones who have just completed the project, at last you can share your screen and show the projects to everyone. Okay, now this is done and we have made this login system. Now what else I am left with? Now what else we need to do? And just let me do one thing, and okay, be ready with your project. Okay, I'm sorry, I was just started reading that thing only. Sorry for that. Yeah, Harsh, if you are not mentioning active foreground, no issues with that, okay? No issues with that, don't mention that. Actually, that was a function and this I wanted to tell you about that. Need not to mention if you like, okay, if you don't wish, need not to mention, no issues. Okay. Now, the last two parts are only left. Okay, last two parts, right? Now, the last two parts, what are they? They are basically, I can't hear anything. पापा आपका नेटवर्क फिर कुछ हो गया क्या उस पे?
कल खोल दो ना, वो खोलो ना, तो वाईफाई का नेट कितना है उसमें? हाँ तो है ना उसमें, खोलो उसको, कल कनेक्ट हो जाए. सारे खोल गए.
Okay, I am back and I am again so sorry for this internet. I'm so sorry for this internet issues, okay? Yeah, yes, Christina, you need to upload your codes on GitHub. Okay. Okay, yeah, I was just talking that we are left with only the last two parts. So let me just present my screen and let me share my screen and let's move on with that. Now what we are left? We are left with one that sign-in thing, and other than that, we are left with the animation part, okay? Only two things are left. Is it necessary to upload on GitHub? Yes, Mansi, if you're like you will not upload your code on GitHub, so from where I would just see and select the best one for my channel. Okay, so I would be needing some source to see your codes, right? That what code you have just written. Okay, so I would be seeing that through GitHub only. This is my sublime, and let's again go forward. Okay, now. Okay, now what I will be doing, I will be making a frame where you, ma'am, time limit to upload. Till tomorrow, you can just do that. Till tomorrow evening or night. Can we upload code on G Drive? Okay, you can just go and see that Google form which you will be provided at the last of the class, and whatever are the options there, you can just select from that only. Okay. Now, I will be making one frame to register, okay? So now I will be writing register, and here I will be writing frame, okay? Now is equal to. Now what I would be doing, I would be using my frame. Now here what I will be doing, we are just, you want to submit it tomorrow evening, okay? I would be writing register underscore forms is equal to frame, and in the bracket I will be writing self dot root. Okay, now I would be giving some border here because I would be making some, you can say, some other portion where we would be writing that forward password and don't have an account sign up. Okay, so that would be the thing we have already made for forward password. Now we'll be making for don't have an account sign up. Okay, so I will be writing self dot root comma bd is equal to 2. Now I will be giving the border, okay? BD is equal to 2. I will be writing the relief is equal to rich, so that is the same thing which we have just done upside. And now what I would be doing, I would be giving some BG color, and that BG color would be white. Okay, so this is the all for the register frame. Now what I would be doing, I would be just initializing the values for this. So I would write register underscore frame, and now I would write like place, and in the brackets I would write x is equal to 650, and I would be giving the y value as 570. Now what I would be doing, I would be giving the width values as 350, and now I would be giving the height value as 60. Okay, and now as soon as I will save this thing, CTRL plus S, and now when I will just run it on this one, and now when I will enter, see, we have one more box downside. Are you all able to see that? So this inside this box, what we will be doing, we will be just writing the forward. Sorry, we will be writing that don't have an account sign up one. Okay, this is the thing that we would be doing, and this is the last part of our non-animated login system. After that, we will see that how to add animations in it. Okay. So let's move towards, and let's just minimize this window, and now, okay. Now let's start writing here only, and now, okay, fine. Let's do the thing. Let me write some label, and let's say it's label and register, okay, REG. I would write equal to, and I would write label, okay, LABEL, okay, now done. Now, I would write register and underscore frame. Now just have a look over here that from even in the starting I was using login frame from the very starting, right? But now what I am doing, I am using register frame because now I need to work on this register frame which I have just made it, right? So that is why I am using now register frame here. Okay, now I would write comma text is equal to, I would add text, and let's say I would add don't have an account. Don't have an account. Okay, so let's do that. And now I would be just specifying any font. Okay, let's say the font I would be specifying is Times New Roman. Okay, Times New Roman. Done. Now I would be specifying some font size, and that is 13. Now what I will be doing, I will be giving a BG color, and my BG color is, let's say, white. Now I would be like mentioning the x and y values. So my x would be, x is equal to 40, right? And my y would be 20, right? So this is done. Now what I need to do is that I need to just make that sign up also in front of this label where we have written don't have an account. Just let me do one thing. Just let me do control plus S, and now just let me run that. Okay, now let's say we are running. See, we have one statement that is don't have an account, right? In the register box which we have just made. Are you all able to see that? Okay, okay. Yeah, I know guys that you all must have been exhausted till now. From since morning you must be having your classes, and now you are just attending this much long webinar. But it is left for a very little time. Okay, left for very little time. So just be in that way as you were in the starting. Okay. Yeah, X and Y. I would just show that, Mohammed. X and Y are X is equal to 40 and Y is equal to 20. Yes, that's the spirit, guys. Very good, very good. Okay, so X is equal to 40 and Y is equal to. Now we would be making a button for sign up, right? We would be making one sign up button. So let's quickly do that, and I will write button underscore sign up. Okay, I will be making this variable. Now what I will be doing, I will be using my function that is button, because we basically use this button function to write our function, like make the button, right? And now here I will be using register frame. Now after register frame I would be writing a text, and let's say my text is sign up. Okay, sign up. Okay, and I will put some exclamation mark also. Okay, done. Now I would be just adding some font. Okay, so this font is equal to, I would put the semicolon and I would write in the let me just put the bracket first. And now I'll be writing inside this, and let's say my font is Times New Roman. Okay, Times New Roman, right? Now after adding this font, I would be giving the font size, and then I would be just, let's say I want to make it bold. Okay, so this bold I had done, and after that what I would be doing, I would be giving some BG color, right? Background color. So I would be writing BG is equal to white. Okay, now what I would be doing, I would be writing FG is equal to, and I would be giving some hash code this side. Okay, I would be writing 00, that is 7. Okay, sorry, that is 7 5, and let's 9 and a key. Okay, this is the code which I would be giving. And now what I would be doing, I would be giving some BD, that is like border. Okay, I would be giving that border is equal to 0, right? So I have given my border value. Now what I would be doing, I would be using my active background and active foreground, because this is a button which we would be making, right? So I would be writing active background is equal to, I would be giving it as white, and now I would be writing my active foreground, so that is ACTI active foreground, and I would be giving it as the code which I have used, that is 0, that is like 00759 and a capital E, right? And now at last what I would be giving, I would be giving place, and inside this place I would be writing x is equal to 200, and I will be giving the dimensions, and let's say x is equal to 200 and my y is 17. So here we have completed our non-animated login system. So just let me save that and let's run that. And here we go. So here you can see we are having a sign up button, right? And when you are just clicking it, it is moving a little bit. This forward password is also working. This login is also working. And even if you're writing something here and some different thing here, you can just write anything. So now this is our non-animated login system. So have you all just made the same thing with me? Quickly just confirm me. And how is this looking? Yeah, I know it is looking a little bit boring because I haven't inserted a very, you can say, very fancy picture this side, but I hope you all must have done that. You have must inserted any fancy picture and you have just done that thing. Okay guys, so should I move forward towards the non-animated one? Okay, ma'am, you can give last. Can you give last statements? Okay, Utkarsh, I will just do that. Ma'am, I'm getting an error. Okay. What's your error? Just share that error. in the comment box. Let's see what is your error. And by the time I am giving the last code in the comment box. Syntax or keyword argument repeated. Hold on, I'm just seeing that, okay? 33 and 34. Yeah, I am doing that. Just wait on. And this is the chat box and okay. Yeah, I have done that. You can just check the chat box and let me go to Sublime and let's see what's the error for. Okay. First, let's see for Muhammad Saqib, that's file login system line 30 button sign up is equal to button register frame, comma text is equal to sign up, comma font is equal to Times New Roman, comma 13 bold, BG is equal to white, FD is equal to hashtag BD0 active, background white active. Okay. See what error you have made. Mohammed Saqib, you have written active background 2 times. So you need to write active background is equal to white and active foreground is equal to hashtag 00759E. Did you got that? Did you got that? Okay, fine. Who's the next? Shivangi Patel, button is equal to forget. Dot place is okay. Let's see. What's there? Button is equal to forget. Button logins is frame. Text to forget password. Comma font Times New Roman. Comma 13. Okay. BG is white. Comma FG is equal to some code. BG is active background. Comma white. Active foreground. So dot place. X is equal to 100. Y is equal to 390. Okay. Just let me check. Okay, that's fine. So you have done for button. Can you repeat it again? I just joined on my internet. Okay, Yusuf, I will just do that. Just hold on for a second. VG white. Okay, I don't know, like from 21 line onward, will you be like the code would be going there or not? Just let me do that thing also. And Control C. And here's my chat box. And here we go. Just 1 second. See, like I don't know how much it came. Button on like the last line is messed up. Okay, you can just see that once. Who was the having an error? Okay, what was the name? I just forgot. Shivangi will look into your error in a little while. Okay, we'll see your error in a little while. Let's just finish up with the things. Okay. Ma'am, do it in Git. That is better. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that, Christina. I will do that. Just let me finish the code and then I will do that. Okay, so you all have made till that non-animated project. This non-animated login system. Have you all done? Yes. Yes, show line 20. Okay, Mansi will do that. This is line 20. You can just see that. Okay, fine. Let's move towards the next thing, that is our, you can say, animated one. Okay, let's move. Let's quickly write the things quickly. Okay, I'm sorry, what I am doing, I don't know, like tab. Okay, here also tab. Now let's start writing. Now here what I would be making, I would be making 3 variables using my self, because the self is the parameter which I have just passed in my function. So I would write self dot im1. Let's say im1 is my variable which I have made. And now here what I would be using, I will be using one thing and I need to import it above first. So what I will be doing, I will be importing one more thing here. Okay, so like, okay, fine, is this fine? I will be writing from PIL import image, image image pk. See, now what is this PIL? This PIL is a library that is called as Pillow. Now if you want to just install that library in yours, so you can just open this command prompt, go to this command prompt. Okay, let it open, and now here write pip install and PILLOW, pip install pillow. And as soon as you will write pip install pillow, like after some time it would be installed for you all. Okay, so let's see what's happening. And okay, so for me it is showing that requirement already satisfied, and you all need to just download this. Okay, so you can just go to your command prompts and write pip install pillow. Okay, and then enter, then it would be downloaded for you all. So I have just, and after that what I have done, I have imported from PIL import image tk. Now image tk is like, you can say, function in this pillow library. Okay, now what I will do, I would just quickly import, use the images. So I would use image tk here. So I need to use image tk. That is why I have just imported that pillow library above side. I would write image tk dot photo image. Okay, that's photo image. So basically this is the function how we write it, and this inside this photo image I would write file. Okay, and now here again I would give that path where I have stored my images. So that would be same only. I would write this quotes and I would write images, and then I would put a backslash, and for me the name is image2.png. Now here you would be using all that 3 images which you have downloaded afterwards, which I have told you all to download. Okay, so I would do Control C. Okay, sorry, Control C, and now what I would do, I would just paste it 3 times because I have asked you all to download 3 images, right? Now I will just change the IM1, IM2 and IM3 this side, right? And here I would be changing the image name, that is 3 and this is 4. Done. So this is how you can just use your images. Okay, so this is done. Now what I would be doing, I would be just giving that, I would be mentioning the values, the dimensions that where you need your animation, right? So it is something that I would be using self dot label, and I would use label underscore change underscore image. Okay, so self dot label underscore change underscore image is equal to label, and in bracket I would use self dot root. Done. So is this clear? Now next what I would be doing, I would be specifying some dimensions. So for that I would be using self dot label underscore change image, so this one. And now what I would be doing, I would be writing dot place, and now I would be giving the dimension. So here I would just, if you have just followed my all the dimensions from the above, so you can just give these dimensions only which I am given, and if you haven't done that, so you can just give dimensions on your own. Okay, that's no issues, right? Then I would give width is equal to 370, and the last would be height is equal to HEIG3 height is equal to 662. Done. So this is done. And now here what I would use, okay, now here what I would be doing, I would be making one function. So now just let me go this side and let me go tab, and again just let me go down and let me make a tab. Okay, and let me just go besides. Now here I would be making a function, and that function would be known as animate function. So basically what I would be doing there, I would be writing, now I would be swapping my images. Let's say I have these 3 images. So firstly my one image will display, then another image, then another image, then again the first image, then another image, then another image. So basically it will work like that. So for that I would just define a function. I would write def animate. So this is why I just told you how to make functions. Okay, I would write def animate and bracket I would pass this. Now I would do the swapping, right? I would do swapping. So tab, and now I would write self dot im, okay, is equal to self dot im1. Now just have a look that my im1, im2, im3, I have stored my images in these 3 variables, that is self dot im1, im2, im3, and I have taken the self dot im as a, when you swap values in programming, then you take a temporary variable, that is temp, right? So in place of that temp I have used self dot im. Okay, so now what I will do, I would write self dot im1 is equal to self dot im2. Okay, so I have just swap, I'm just swapping and just using the swapping concept. Okay, basic swapping concept. Right, now I would just do this same thing for self.im2 is equal to self.im3. Now the last thing I would be doing self.im3 is equal to self.im. Okay, okay, done. So this is basically how we do swapping, right? Right, guys, this is how we basically do swapping of two numbers. Okay, so this I have just taken three numbers and I have just done for three of them. Okay, so this is the case. Okay, fine. Now what I would be doing, I would be writing self dot label underscore change. Okay, change underscore image. Now here what I would be giving, I would be giving some configuration. So now config is a function that I would be. Mansi Singh, what's the need of swapping? Okay, Mansi, I was saying that we will be making some animated login system, right? So animation, what happens? One image come, then another image come, then another image come, and then another image come, right? So this is something which happens in animation. So here what are we doing? We are basically doing this animation by using of the swapping. I would be swapping the images and my animation would be done. As soon as I will run with the program, then you will get a proper idea of this thing. That's why I have done swapping. Okay. So I would be writing self.label change image.config, and inside this config I would be writing image is equal to self.im. Okay, so in my self.im, basically this is working as a temporary variable for you for me, and I would use self.label underscore change image, and I would be using dot after, and here I would be giving some timing. So basically this is 2000 milliseconds. So here we give the timing according to milliseconds. So it is 2000 milliseconds. So that would be 2 seconds. So in every 2 seconds the images would be swapping. Okay, and here I would use my function that is self.animate. So here we just completed the project and only one thing is left that I need to do is that I need to just use the function. Okay, and now here what I need to do is that, and after this I need to use my function that is self.animate. So here we have just completed the project, and now just run that and let's see are we facing any errors or we are actually getting our code finally run. Okay, so you can just see that. Just let me zoom. Are you able to see that in every 2 seconds the images are changing, right? So this is a kind of animation, right? So just let me know how's the project. Is that interesting or was it a very, very boring one? Just let me know quickly. Okay. Yes. Image is a folder of all images. Yes, absolutely correct, Naveen. Okay, so ma'am, you can show the code. Yes, I will do that. Yeah, I'm doing.